All right. Almost done. Almost ready. All right. Awesome. We are here. So, part 90. Holy man. We are about to enter Lothlorien proper. Last stream was basically just Nimrodel. I'm probably going to be going up Cloudy Head today. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see where the road takes us. Alright, let's turn in some...
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
You have returned with more arrows, Relmore? Very good. I've prepared a bundle of arrows for you to bring to Meridthrandir at Mekembizru, as before. Pick them up from the crates right next to me, and carry them west and north along the road through Nanduhirian to Meridthrandir at the camp just outside the eastern gate of Moria. Stay out of deep water, or you will be unable to hold on to the arrows for long.
Hail, what brings you to Lorien?
Pick up a bundle of arrows from the crate next to me, and carry them to Meridthrandir at Mekembizru, the camp just outside the eastern gate of Moria. Follow the road northwest through Nanduhirion and avoid the orcs that prowl nearby as you carry the arrows to Meridthrandir.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
You have my thanks again for keeping Nimrodel free of the filth of the orcs. Bring it now to the fires within one of the orc camps along the road through Nanduhirion, to the west and north of here, and dispose of it in an orc fire, as you did before.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
There are orc camps all along the road that runs through Nanduhirion to the west. Burn the orc filth at a fire within one of those camps, Rolmore, and show the orcs once again that no stain on the land will go unpunished by the elves of Lorien. Okay. You have successfully brought the arrows to Meredrandir. More arrows? I receive them with joy, for I know they spell doom for the orcs.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
Another delivery of arrows, Rilmore? Perfect. You have sealed the fate of more orcs of Moria by bringing these to me. The elves of Lorien will not forget your continuing efforts on our behalf. Good. Okay. Good. Excellent. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna take a ride back.
Swillide Melon.
What news from abroad?
Well done, Rilmore. The orcs will learn that no stain on our land will go unpunished. I will let you know when I have need again of your help. I'm not doing those again. Don't worry. Do you hear the clear voice of Nimrodil sighing among the hurrying waters? Many strange things have been seen roaming the eaves of our land. Yes.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
Again, you have proven an able ally, Rilmore. I will let you know when we have need again of your help. With so many orcs this near to Lothlorien, I fear it will not be long.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
Once again, you have proven yourself a worthy enemy to the orcs, Rilmore. I will let you know when next we have need of your strength and skill.
You should visit the hill of Kerin Amroth.
As a friend of the elves of Lothlorien, you should visit the hill of Kerin Amroth at least once. It is a place of such beauty that rest and contemplation come easily. Speak with Milwyn by the archway west of the hill, and she will tell you some of its history. Kerin Amroth is in the center of Lothlorien, far to the northeast of this Talon. All right. Where's the road? Here we go. You do not see the Galadrim, but they are here, and they will kill you if you stray. Then I will not stray. I will behave. Non calabrant. Erin Lair. You have discovered Kerin Nauth. Hail! Hey Poteen, how's it going? I have finally entered Lothlorien after all these years. Been on the Dimmerl Dale for like an entire stream, and now I can finally go into the forest proper. I'm doing good. I'm doing very, very good today. Been eager to continue streaming all weekend. Just like, when is it Monday? When is it Monday?
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
Chapter about elves. Welcome to Lothlorien, Rilmore. I have already heard tell of your deeds, and any aid I can provide to you will be gladly given. You explain that Bingo wishes to write a chapter in his book about the elves of the Golden Wood, and he was hoping that Penaseth might be able to lend him a book he might study for that purpose. It is a noble thing, Rilmore, to seek knowledge of a subject about which you know little. I will happily give to Bingo a book that contains some accounts of the history of the elves. Beware, the book is many pages, but even so it will not cover the entirety of its subject. What book could hope to do so? Penaseth hands you a thick tome, then holds up her hand as you turn to go.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
No, do not go just yet. I've given you a book of history, for if Bingo is to understand our people, he will need to know from where they came, and the trials they faced in their journey to this point. But that is not all. There are so many names and places described in that book that I fear your friend will be quite overwhelmed and confused. To that end, take to this book of maps. With it he will obtain a full understanding of the many places in which the elves have lived, and perhaps he will also attain an appreciation for the great scope and vastness of this Middle Earth and the lands beyond. Yes, it is very much. It's so funny. It was funny though. Going like, I've arrived at Nimrodel. I'm about to enter Lothlorien. And it's like, okay, Galadriel really wants you to go to the Foundations of Stone. And I'm like, I was just there for so long. I did so much stuff. I spent almost an entire stream just killing Globsnagas and spiders and doing things down there and getting lost. And they want me to go back. Penaseth hands you another book, but once more she holds up her hand.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
If your friend Bingo examines those books, he will have a basic understanding of the history of the elves and the lands that shaped their journeys, but it's still not enough. Such a study would leave out one of the most important aspects of our people's experience, the works of art they fashion, and the art that fashions them. You surely know this, and must agree, Rilmore. This book contains descriptions of many such works, and in some sad cases, that is all that remains, for many have been lost in the ravages of time and the plots of the enemy. From these pages, Bingo will learn much about the elves that he can learn nowhere else. Penaseth hands you another book. It seems it won't be the last. Stop, just bring them yourself.
Hail, what brings you to Lorien?
Oh no, do I have to carry all these without getting attacked? I hope not. I have had another thought, Relmore. If your friend Bingo wishes to write a complete study of the elves, I would be doing him and his future readers a tremendous disservice if I did not supply him with one more book. This is the tome, my studious friend. It contains many of the songs of our people, and within their lines Bingo will find much to feed both his mind and his heart. Sad songs there are, but also songs of triumph and of glad delight. The other books I have provided will tell him of Beren and Luthien, or of Gilgalad, but you surely agree that a true understanding of what they mean to our people can only be found in song. Penaseth smiles, and she seems to be all out of books.
Welcome to the Golden Wood.
Your friend Bingo will be fully prepared to write of the elves once you return to him with those books. I don't think so. But, I mean, I'll just carry them with me. I take it those are Baron... That's not Baron and Luthien, that's Galadriel and Celeborn. Kirin and Galath. Kirin and Galad. And Galath. Milwen.
Welcome to Carin Amroth.
Okay,
Few only have had the joy of seeing this place.
Book 7, Chapter 1, The Hill of Carin Amroth. Welcome to Carin Amroth, Rilmore. Few only have had the joy of seeing it in these fading times, its beauty and a remnant only of the majesty it once held. For on this mound, Amroth, Lord of Lothlorien, built his house, in the days before his love was lost, and he himself vanished it from Middle-earth. It is said that when the south wind blows upon the hill, if you listen for the south of the gulls, you might hear still Amroth calling for his lost love Nimrodel, but she never came back. Milwen pauses a moment, but with a light laugh she recovers herself. Do not look sad, Rilmore. Carin Amroth should be a reminder of happier days. Walk upon the grass and be joyful. Your sorrows will not follow you here.
A moment, friend, before you go.
Chapter 2, Ringbearer's Respite. I'm so excited. Before you go, Rilmore, you should know that you are not the only visitor that has come to Lorien in recent days. In fact, I understand that you are known to these guests, and they will be pleased to see you. The hobbit Frodo Baggins is resting with some members of his company on the crest of the hill. I do not know what errand has brought them to the Golden Wood, or if you have been entrusted with knowledge of it. But I am sure he will be pleased to see you. And I will be happy to see him.
I know these visitors will be pleased to have news of Eriador.
The hobbit Frodo Baggins rests with some of the members of his company at the top of Carin Amroth. I know he will be pleased to speak with you, and to hear news of Eriador. We just follow I'll follow the road. I don't want to get shot. You have discovered Carin Amroth. January 15th. Oh. If you say so. Or for yeah. Menasiel.
Sweet-eyed Rondir, stay a moment and speak with me.
My Govanen friend, I am Menasiel. How fare you, and whither go you? I, I am here to gather some of the Eleanor that grows so brightly upon this hill. An extract of the juice from its stem and heart make a marvelous golden yellow color. The creation of pigments and paints is an art unto itself, nearly as engaging as the users to which I and my fellow artists put themselves. Unfortunately, it is time-consuming. Unless, if you had some time to aid me, it would be most appreciated. You have not the knowledge of refining the raw ingredients, but you could help gather them. Stark white chalk can be pried out of soft white rocks all along the rock face north of here. Berries from some of the local plant life provide the base of a vibrant red dye. Stuttering. These bushes grow in relative abundance in the forests west of Carin Amroth.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
Have you yet found the materials I need to make the pigments for the artists? Melandathor.
The Galathrene will need your aid.
My Govanen Warden, I am Melandathor, one of the wardens of the revered woodlands of Carin Amroth. I and my fellows have accepted the solemn charge of custodianship. We ensure that the forests are not thrown out of balance. A problem has come to my attention within the last few decades. A particular birch, the Melbrothil, has not been seen as often as in days past, and when it is sighted, the sapling seems spindly and overly delicate. I want you to find and examine some of these saplings, if you would, that we might determine the cause of their malady. I would suggest heading east, then northeast, once you are past the low white cliff.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
What ails the saplings of Tower Heath? Will you learn for me? After I said hi to my fellow hobbit.
Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
May your path be ever starlit, friend. Welcome to Carin Amroth. Do you not find the beauty of this place inspiring? Your pardon. I am Thavronwe, a statue carver from Caras Galadon. I am here to listen to the trees and try to translate their lovely whispers into shapes that will last. Have you time to spare? I must build up a stockpile of wood and stone to work with. If you wish to help, you might fetch me some. Head east into the forest, and then northeast away to the grove of Carin Brethil. There you will find birchwood, which can be gathered. Workable stone can be readily found at Gworast, well to the west of here on the banks of the Anduin.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
My fellow artisans and I need more wood and stone for our projects. Have you found enough for our work? Yes, the trees are very pretty. I say we climb back down to the ground now. This flet is quite high up, isn't it? I'd rather be below the ground than so far above it. Can you see it? Caras Galadon, the city of the Galadrim, there in the trees. Ooh, there it is. There is Caras Galadon. There in Caras Galadon dwell Lord Celeborn and Galadriel, Lady of Lorien. Twilin.
Greetings. If you have a moment, I have need of your assistance.
My name is Twilin. What are you called? Rilmore? The name is familiar. Are you a friend to Aragorn, son of Arathorn? Ah, yes, you helped reforge Narsil from its shards. It is a pleasure and an honor to make your acquaintance. I remember when all of us here at Karin Amroth once greatly doubted his fitness to court our sweet Indomiel. But I am sure you know the tale of their romance. What? You do not? I suppose, with Elisar being as close as he is, it is not all that surprising. Nevertheless, if you are interested, you should certainly learn the tale, as it is sweet indeed. Oh, not for me. I have only pieces of it myself. I shall, however, send you to those from whom I learned the rest. Penaseth, known as the Keeper of Stories, has befriended one of the visiting hobbits along the path towards the city. Neris, called the Guardian of Lore, can usually be found in a clearing east of here in Gelerdor, with his friend Sendiel. Melui Breniel, currently visiting the lovely garden of Santhirwen, south of here, helped care for Arwen Indumiel when she was young. Elisar and Indumiel.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
You should speak with the elves I told you of, for they can provide you many pieces of the tale of Arwen and Elisar.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
What brings you to Lothlorien?
There he is. Legolas seems to enjoy showing off the beauty of Lothlorien, especially to Gimli. I have dread. Frodo, you fill me with dread. I love that. I love that little detail. The elves here are polite, but they don't often speak our language. Gandalf should be here. It isn't right what happened to him.
We have come such a long way, haven't we?
Rilmore! When Milwen told me another traveler from over the mountains had come to Lothlorien, I had no idea it would be you. We've come such a long way, haven't we? There is still a long way to go, but here in Lothlorien, I have found it difficult to worry too much about the road ahead. You have to tell Sam and me what has happened since we parted, my friend. It feels like a lifetime since leaving Rivendell, and several at least since I last saw Bag End. But Sam does not seem as surprised to see you as I am, Rilmore. You haven't become the chief conspirator of another conspiracy, have you, Sam?
I can still hardly believe you were here.
I can still hardly believe you're really here, Rilmore. Unless I'm far off, it seems to me that Sam does not seem nearly as surprised. You haven't become the chief conspirator of another conspiracy, have you, Sam?
Hello there.
Hello there, Rilmore. Me? A conspirator? It's not like that at all, Mr. Frodo. And you know I'm not cut out for the keeping of secrets, despite your teasing. It's just that so many queer things have happened to us already, and this place being so elvish and all, I'd just about given up being surprised when something out of the ordinary happens. And here comes Rilmore out of the woods, right enough. You should find Mr. Merry somewhere around this hill, Rilmore. I know he'll be pleased as anything to see you. He's taking one of his walks, and might be resting in a private garden nearby.
Mr. Merry is out taking a walk. I know he'll be happy to see you.
And to hear your news. He was planning to rest in one of the private gardens nearby. Okay, White Rock. A white chalk-bearing rock. Protected. Protected. And I've gone too far. There are probably roads that could take me to these places. I should probably go back. You may tread every path upon this Middle-earth and never see a place like this again. Oh, hello.
Make of Annen.
And yet again, we cannot escape from Peniseth. We just have to go back to her. Red berry bush. The colorful berries of this bush are inedible, but excellent for the creation of bright dyes. Time to make a lap around Karin Amroth. And this place is gorgeous. I missed the turn. Barren Lair. What does that mean? Some forest of what? Yeah, looking it up. Just curious. Lair primarily means summer in Sindarin. It's another word, another word is song. Summer or song, interesting. So given that Nimrodell's river's right there, so I think it's like Forest Song. The Forest of Song. Since it's along the... Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Soon we shall take all our stories into the West. But how can I aid you now?
Welcome to the Golden Wood.
May Govanen, my good warden. I am Peniseth, though I am sometimes called the Keeper of Stories. Have you a tale to share? Ah, a tale to request. And none less than that of Aragorn and Arwen. Wonderful. I first met Aragorn when he was a very small child under the care of Elrond Half-Elven, with whom I too was staying. His mother, Gilrain the Fair, brought him thither to live when he was but 2 years of age, his father Arathorn having been recently killed on campaign when an orc arrow pierced his eye. Estelle, as Aragorn was then known, was a sweet child, serious and intelligent, with no awareness of his kingly lineage. He would not be given that until his 20th year, and we all doted upon him. Since its occurrence, during the Elder Days, we have sung of the great romance of the man Beren one hand, and the elf princess Lothlorien, also called Tinuviel or Nightingale. I tell you this because I know of the first time Elisar set eyes upon the beautiful Indomiel. He was singing of Beren's first view of dancing Luthien, clad in silver and blue, dark-haired and gem-crowned. Just then, Arwen and Dumiel, clad and bejeweled in nearly the same manner, walked before him. Believing himself the recipient of a vision, Aragorn called out, just as Beren did, "Tinuviel! Tinuviel!" Is that not a sweet tale? No, he hadn't ever met her before, despite the fact that she is Elrond's child. Why? It is simple. She had been living here in Lothlorien, for this is the land of her mother's kin.
Hail! What brings you to Lorien?
Karas Galadon. I want to go here. You have discovered Bane Gwaloth. This is a very relaxing place. I find it hard to measure the minutes as they pass.
I did not think to run into you here. I can tell you that.
Well, hello there, Aylmore. What a delight it is to see you again. Pippin is around here somewhere, taking a nap, I believe. No, I wouldn't wake him. We'll all have plenty of time to catch up, I imagine. Lothlorien is so peaceful, it's hard to remember how hard our road will be and has been. Wonder if you might track down Boromir. He doesn't seem to be having as good a time here as the rest of us. I think he's impatient to get going again, but maybe seeing you again will cheer him up. I last saw him on the northwestern outskirts of the great clearing from which Caer Amroth rises.
Boromir does not seem as happy as we to be here.
Boromir does not seem content with our stay in Lothlorien. Wonder if he will be cheered by seeing you, Aylmore. I saw him last on the northwestern edge of the clearing from which rises Caer Amroth. Find him and see if you can lighten his mood.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
Gladly I will share what I know of the tale of Aragorn and my dear little Arwen. Aragorn, called Elisar after the green elfstone given him by the Lady Galadriel herself, was just shy of his 50th year. Still a brash youngling. He was weary, having been long fighting and traveling through many kingdoms, and had stopped in Lorien on his way back to Rivendell from the borders of the Black Land of Mordor. The Lady of the Golden Wood insisted that he cast off his ragged traveling apparel and dressed in silver, white, and elven grey, such that he appeared almost more than a man, nearer to an elf lord from the Isles of the West, tall and stern. At that moment, Arwen and Dumiel, the Lady of Imladris, saw him again for the first time in nearly 30 years. At that moment, indeed, was her choice made. To follow, await, love, protect, and honor Elisar, and share with him the doom of men. They had but a brief season to wander together through the woods and glades of Lothlorien. The hill of Caer Amroth was their most particularly beloved place. That is where they wandered barefoot through the blossoms of Nifredil and Nelinor, and it was there that they finally plighted their troth and sealed their fate. And it's also where Arwen will be buried after Aragorn dies. Pippin said he was going to take a nap. It's such a restful place. So, yeah, that was really sad reading the Tale of Years. After Aragorn dies, she leaves the kingdom to their son. And then she comes to Lothlorien and dies on the mountaintop or the hilltop. Why are elf stories always so sad? I think the only... I don't know. I guess every character had a kind of a bittersweet ending, right? Not just the elves. I think Legolas maybe had the happiest ending. Boromir. Legolas has proven himself a useful companion, but I am not sure of these other elves.
It is most strange to see you here. Has Eriador been made safe already?
Rilmor? It is most strange to see you here, as the last time I saw you was the night Elrond of Rivendell entrusted you with the continued defenses of Eriador. Is that land so safe already? Boromir sighs and squares his shoulders again. I am sorry, Volmor. My words were born of frustration, not of dislike. Every hour we spend in idleness here is an hour during which the shadow draws closer to my city. I have seen little of Aragorn, and even less of Gimli. Even now he is off with Legolas, atop one of the trees at the crest of the hill of Carin Amroth. Speak to him and see for yourself.
Were you not going to speak to Gimli?
Alright, chill. Gimli is in the trees above the crest of the hill of Carin Amroth. Speak to him and see if he is ready yet to leave these woods. Is this protected? Uh-oh. I really hope it's not protected. Okay, good. It's not protected. Thank goodness. Like, did it just stab a dove? It's a Malorn hawk, so I'm fine. Probably. Well, I'll have an excuse to go there later.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
You have returned. Please, let me know what you've gathered. Let me see what you have gathered. Wonderful, Rilmor, wonderful. These supplies are of excellent quality. Perhaps you too have a little of the artist about you. It would be most welcome were you to return and help me gather these ingredients while you are here. Perhaps I can stockpile enough to remove the need for another such trip for a good long time.
Hail, stranger.
Oh.
If you are rested, I have a request of you.
You are willing to help me again? Blessings upon you. Artists throughout the Golden Wood produce a near insatiable demand for the basic colors. Do you recall where to find the raw ingredients required? Chalk can be pried off the soft white stone along the rock face to the north, and you should also seek berry bushes in the woods to the west, from which you can gather red berries.
Sweet-eyed, Rondir.
Have you yet found the materials I need to make the pigments for the artists? What D did I get? Oh, okay. Good stuff.
By Durin's beard, I did not expect to see you again so soon.
I'm glad to be surprised. Legolas has been showing me the woods of Lothlorien and the majesty of these trees. So like the stone-carved pillars beneath the mountains fills this dwarf with amazement. But even in a land of marvels, its lady is the greatest one of all. Still, I am ready to return now to the ground. If you ask me, the trees are best admired from below, rather than up among their branches.
We are just about to search for more patrolling orcs. Why not come with us?
Chapter 3. Sons of Leaf and Stone. Legolas and I were just about to take another walk among the trees of Lothlorien in search of patrolling orcs, Rilmor. Why don't you come with us? What do you think, Legolas? Is there room in our party for a third? Surely Rilmor will enjoy seeing the beauty of the wood, and the possibility of hewing an orc or three will only sweeten the appeal of such a tour.
What say you, Legolas? There is always room for one more on an orc hunt.
I'm sure Rilmor would like to join us on a tour of the woods.
I would be delighted if you were to join us.
The beauty of Lothlorien is best when shared, though we must all remain alert, even when walking among the trees of Lorien, for the orcs of Moria have come down into Nanduhirion, and are able to sneak past the borders on occasion. Let us know when you are ready to go. This flat is quite high up, isn't it?
Are you ready to go?
It will be my pleasure to walk the woods with both you and Gimli, and we will search too for orcs that have slipped past the bounds.
Though the memory be now dim, of old, elves and dwarves were close in friendship. Legolas of Mirkwood and Gimli the dwarf, through shared hardship, have rekindled the old bonds. Even now they look for orcs to slay beneath the eaves of Lothlorien.
How can I be of service?
Are you ready, Rilmor? It is possible that no further orcs have crept beyond the borders, but if any have, we must be prepared to do battle. Come then, I will show you the way. This way, my friends. I have been told of the beauty of Lothlorien since childhood. The songs could not do these woods justice. I too heard tales, but they were not of the same sort, Legolas. Hold, friends. Well, I don't see anything, and the eyes of dwarves are renowned for their sharpness. What are you shooting at, Legolas? Save some for the rest of us, Legolas. You and Rilmor will have to have your chance, Gimli. There are orcs. This orc was just a scout. Here they come. Good. I will slay more orcs than you, Legolas. I will protect the beauty of Lorien. Add another to my tally, Legolas. You are not the only one killing orcs today, Gimli. Another falls to my axe. I've slain another Gimli. Let us press on. There may be remnants of this troop still within the woods. It saddens me to see even these few orcs within the Golden Wood. My axe delights at it, but this dwarf is saddened for your sake and the sake of the lady. What say you, Gimli? Do your Do your dwarf eyes detect more orcs nearby? Aye, there are orcs close, but it is my nose that tells me so. Here come our foul-smelling foes. Wonder how Celeborn feels about this. Begone, orc! My tally grows! I've slain another Gimli. No orc shall leave this place alive! For the Lady of Lorien! Do not lose count of my victories, Legolas. You are not the only one killing orcs today, Gimli. The orcs are dead, but their smell remains. That is often the way of unwelcome visitors, Master Dwarf. Your words do not suit you, friend Galadrim. If you have gone so long without learning the meaning of courtesy, my axe will be a willing teacher. Too many dwarves have come to Lothlorien in recent days. Another has come to the border, Rilmore, and is asking for you. Man, what a jerk. So much for the legendary hospitality of the elves. Out of respect for you, Rilmore, and as a courtesy for the good you have done us, I have been told to find you and send you to the eaves of the wood. A stranger has arrived on the borders. In these unusual times, such a visitor to Lothlorien has been seen only once. The stranger is a dwarf, and he is asking for you, Rilmore. What dwarf would willingly come to this place, where hospitality to guests is unknown? Do not take it to heart, Gimli. Neither of our kindreds have been friendly for some time. He is welcome to come to Khazad-dûm if he pleases it. I will tie his blindfold myself. He's still sour about that. Bossy! Gimli? Glowing Sun! That's not Bossy, is it? You are a long way from the Iron Hills, Bossy! Things are not going well for the Iron Garrison in Khazad-dûm, Rilmore. Mazog still rules much of the deeps, and many of the levels from his stronghold of Zabad-Gathul, and many good dwarves have fallen to his forces. Some, like my own son Bori, are still captive, or worse. I cannot bear to think what torments they may have suffered behind the walls of Zabad-Gathul. Still, the dwarves of the Iron Garrison struggle to reclaim the hidden caverns, but for every beauty that is unearthed, two evils seem to spring forth from the depths. I have come to enlist the help of the ruler of these elf woods. If Celeborn of Lothlorien wishes to reap the benefits of friendship with the dwarves, he must reciprocate in kind. You are trusted by these elves, Rilmore. Tell this warden, this sentry, of our plight. Perhaps they will listen to you. Hang on one sec. There we go. I'm back. Almost. Adjustments. Talk to these elves, Rilmore. They seem to trust you, and perhaps your word will get me the audience with Celeborn I have requested. Yeah, from one warden to another. We will bring this dwarf to speak with Celeborn, Rilmore, but you will be held responsible for him. You will be accountable for any and all of his actions while he remains within the Golden Wood. Come with us. Helene... You've discovered Helene Nedwil, City of the Lord and Lady. For the sake of the Iron Garrison, I have put up with the indignity of being blindfolded during the passage here, Rilmore, but my people could teach the elves of this place something of courtesy were they to visit Khazad-dûm. Let us see now if the ill manner of your cousins here spring from their... Let us see now if the ill manners of your cousins here spring from their master. Such indignities will be forgiven if Celeborn will help the Iron Garrison. Lord Celeborn and Lady Galadriel are most gracious. They will listen to your request. But will they do more than listen, I wonder? Said by those who know little of or nothing about the Lady Galadriel Bosi. Her power lies in wisdom, and in kindness even for those who mistrust her. This way, please. Welcome to Lothlorien, Bosi of the Iron Garrison. I am at your service, Lord Celeborn and Lady Galadriel of Lorien. If you know the Iron Garrison, you must know of the troubles that have befallen us. I know that one who enters Moria should expect to find troubles within it. I should be surprised to learn this was not the case. Would you say the same if it were your home that needed reclaiming? You hear a woman's voice inside your head. Much resentment must be overcome if elves and dwarves are to have peace. But it must happen if any are to survive the coming tide. Perhaps you should tell us what hardships the Iron Garrison faces within Moria, Bosi. I can't read both. Okay, let's keep going. Was the danger that came to my home of my own making? I had thought the elves of Lothlorien would be more courteous to their neighbors. But I see now that I was wrong, and you are content to live in seclusion until all else is destroyed. Perhaps you should tell us what hardships the Iron Garrison faces within Moria, Bosi. Yes, well, so I shall. Rilmore has been sent... Rilmore has been a great help to us in the mines. I can catch up now. We have won several battles against the orcs, but always they return and in greater numbers. Our miners work to unearth new passages, but nameless creatures lurk within the most promising. And now my son Bori has been captured by Mazog, ensnared by the sorcery of Gorothul. Gorothul is known to me. I did not know that he had left Mirkwood. Poor Bori! He was a good lad when I knew him. I will send a number of Galadrim to aid your people in their efforts, Bosi. The The times are too dark for the friendship of our peoples to remain lapsed. Come here, Rilmor, and you too, Gimli. My lord's decision affects you both as well. The Lord of the Galadrim has much wisdom, and it is his wish that the dwarves not face the darkness of Khazad-dûm unaided. So it will be, and you too shall stand against whatever evils lie now beneath the mountains, Rilmor, if this is your wish. It is time for you to leave, young one. There is much to be done. Normally I would take offense to being called young one, but it's Galadriel calling me that, so... Surely you cannot now deny the beauty of Lothlorien, Gimli.
It is Gimli's decision to make.
I will not blame Gimli if he decides to help the Iron Garrison with their difficulties. Lord Elrond laid no bond upon us to accompany Frodo any further than we would. It is Gimli's decision.
I would have the mines restored, but my road lies with Frodo.
I wish I could help the Iron Garrison with their efforts in Khazad-dûm. The mines have brought me great sadness, but I would have them restored, and the Iron Garrison will need able-bodied dwarves if that is to happen. But I cannot. My road lies with Frodo, and I will see this errand through before I return to the mines. The need of the Iron Garrison is great, but Glowing Sun does not turn aside from one charge to begin another. Gimli's brow furrows, and then his eyes light with wonderment. I'm struck by the thought, Rilmor, that Bosie's tidings may not have been unknown to the Lady Galadriel. At my first meeting with her, it seemed to me that she offered a choice between continuing the quest and leaving it to others. And here arrives just a point of decision. Just such a point of decision.
I have made my decision.
Chapter 4. A Tense Alliance. That is my decision. I will not abandon the quest with which I have been charged. I hope you will give to Bosie and the rest of the Iron Garrison the aid that I would have provided if I were there, Rilmor. When the errand of this company is finished, I hope to return to a reclaimed Moria, and your efforts will help make that possible. Bosie said you would return to the Chamber of the Crossroads in your Durin's Way in Moria. Go now to him, and give him both my regard that I cannot now return, and my fervent good wishes for his success.
I am glad to hear you will continue to aid the Iron Garrison.
Oh, I see how this is going to play out. Okay, I got you. I got you. Alright, I'll turn this in and make my way back to Bosi. Perhaps you might return to me sometime and help gather more ingredients, Rilmore.
Hail. What brings you to Lorien?
Again, you have a good eye for raw materials. Anytime you wish to help me with this, you're welcome to do so. I don't want to do it again. Okay. Welcome, traveler. Lorien shall wash away your cares and burdens as long as you are here. Okay, warping time. Yeah, they're all down there. Okay. Back into the dark pit of Moria.
These halls will be great once more.
Zarn Bagir, where's that? Oh. Alright. Cool.
These are my first dealings with Celeborn of Lothlorien. I do not know what to make of him.
Welcome back to Khazad-dûm, Rilmor. I am disappointed that Gimli did not return with you, but I am sure he had his own reasons. His father Glóin has long been a close friend of my father and Broger's father, and Gimli surely retains the honor of his forebears. Celeborn of Lothlorien has sent a number of elves to help us, and while I appreciate the assistance, they seem perhaps too eager to blame the dwarves for all the troubles, both present and past. You have not done so, Rilmor. Perhaps I had expected more of your kind to be as you are, fair-minded and even-tempered, like a dwarf. They have established a camp with one of my dwarves, Orvar Bellhammer, in a newly excavated passage off Durin's Way, Buzungar. It is located in the very southeastern corner of Tharak Bazan, in the southern wall, right near the exit from those gardens. You will find Tharak Bazan to the northeast of this chamber. Yes, the tree-filled area on your map there. Journey there and lend Orvar your aid.
The elves sent by Celeborn are in Buzungar.
You will find Orvar Bellhammer in Buzungar, a newly excavated passage located off Durin's Way, in the very southeastern corner of Tharak Bazan, right near the exit from those gardens. You will find Tharak Bazan to the northeast of this chamber. Find Orvar and help him to work with the elves sent by Celeborn of Lothlorien.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Buzungar.
This cavern was recently unearthed, and the gardens here still thrive.
You have been sent by Bosi Rolmor? Of you, at least, I have heard. These other elves have been sent by Celeborn for the purpose of helping us drive the evil out of Khazad-dûm. But what have they done so far? Nothing, save casting blame and insults about. This cavern, Buzungar, was found shortly after you departed, and many of my folk were impressed by the state of it. The gardens still thrive. At least, up here they do. Something rots and corrupts the plant life as you descend. But while we could use some real help in clearing the cave of danger, instead the rest of your folk speak often of digging too deeply and disturbing things best left undisturbed. If this is the best Celeborn has to offer, I'd rather he kept them to your woods, and left the mines to my people. You talk to Corunothiel, Rolmor, and see if I'm wrong. You'll see that I'm not.
Speak to Corunothiel and see if I am wrong.
Some evil lives at the bottom of Buzungar, and it corrupts the gardens here.
Listen to me, Rolmor, for this Orvar will not listen to reason. Some evil lies at the bottom of this cavern, and if this place is not sealed away, the evil may spread. This is always the way of dwarves. Why must they always dig into places they are not meant to go? Will they not be satisfied until no evil remains beneath the stone, and all has come to the surface to lay waste to the homes of our people?
What has drawn the Globsnaga to this cavern?
Chapter 5. The Wilting Rot. If Orvar will not listen to reason and collapse the only entrance to this passage, sealing the corruption within, we must find its source and destroy it. Speak to Nymphaleg about finding this source and dealing with it. We have seen Globsnaga orcs deeper within Buzungar, and fear that they will soon climb up to this place. Have they been corrupted by the wilting rot? Or is there some other cause of their affliction? These questions are secondary to the most important matter, Rilmore. That they be defeated before they can do us any harm. Destroy them as you undertake Nymphaleg's scheme for cleansing the source of the wilting rot.
Be sure to speak with Nymphaleg, for he has a plan to deal with the wilting rot.
I do not know whether the Globsnaga have been affected by the wilting rot, or whether it has merely drawn them near. But they must be destroyed. Seek them out within Buzungar, and slay the creatures before they climb too near this encampment. Or worse yet, find their way too near the other homes of the Iron Garrison. Be sure to speak also to Nymphaleg. I know he has some ideas about drawing out the source of the rot and destroying it.
The rot that pervades Buzungar is not of the natural world.
Chapter 5. Source of the Rot. The rot that pervades the lower reaches of Buzungar is not of the natural world, Earlmore, and that gives us the duty of removing it. If Orvar will not listen to our advice and seal the passage, we must destroy the source of the wilting rot before it escapes into wider Moria and becomes a much greater threat. I believe I have the means to do this, Rilmore. This barrel will catch pure light, even at its most dim, and reflect it upon the corrupted walls of the passage. If you place it on a stone in the deepest area of Buzungar, it will be like a beacon to the evil of the rot, drawing forth whatever lies beneath the wilting rot in agony. At that time, you must destroy the source of the rot, but use caution. You must remain close to the barrel, or its effects will will not serve to weaken the master of the rot, whatever it may be.
The elf stone I gave to you may draw forth the source of the wilting rot.
You should place the barrel I gave you on a stone in the very deepest reaches of Buzungar, for that may draw forth the master of the rot, that it may be defeated. Stray not from the barrel once you have placed it, for the stone will diminish whatever creature it is that corrupts this place.
Be sure to speak with Nympholeg, for he has a plan to deal with the wilting rot.
All right. Ribbit. Okay, where am I going? Hello. Grawlun the Kerog. Flat mossy stone. This flat stone is covered with the creeping moss. Oh, here he comes. Oh, hello. Defeated Grawlun the Kerog. Collected the glimmering barrel. Okay. I can read, I promise.
Be sure to speak with Nympholeg, for he has a plan to deal with the wilting rot.
Growaloon the Kyrog is defeated, but others of his kind may appear.
Diminished. We are fortunate, Rilmore, that Growaloon, the Kyrog, diminished as already he was, could be weakened further by the light of the barrel you used to draw him forth. No longer will his presence scar the gardens of Buzungar, or spread out into wider Moria. I worry that more and stronger of his kind may lurk in the deep places, but there is little enough we can do if that is true. I am delighted to have helped you fight the source of this rot, Rilmore. May the dwarves have learned a lesson in this. Boots of the Gladrim. Executed Nympholeg's plan to destroy the source of the wilting rot.
It will be some time before these gardens recover, but recover they will.
It will be some time before the plants and gardens within Buzungar have been restored, but your defeat of why is this so hard to pronounce? Growaloon the Kyrog will make that possible where it wasn't before. You have done well, Rilmore, and I am pleased that you have helped save the dwarves from their own hard-headed determination to delve even where they should not. That seems to be the lot of the elves of Middle-earth, does it not? A dwarf of the Iron Garrison came to speak with Orvar while you were in the depths. I believe he had a message for you.
A message for you was delivered while you were in the depths.
You should speak with him to learn its contents.
That was no great task for you, was it? These elves worry for nothing.
Well, Rilmore, that was no great task, was it? Why must your people worry so greatly about sealing away Buzungar when you so ably defeated Growaloon the Kyrog? And now this passage can be of great benefit to the dwarves.
Broin has not been the same since he was returned to us.
Chapter 6. Hewers of Stone. The messenger sent by Broin was very clear that we should deal first with the corruption within Buzungar. Yet once that was done, his master desired greatly that you visit him again on the peaceful path, located in the mustering hall east of Sulnul Doom, and west of the stone hall, here along Durin's Way. The entrance to the peaceful path is northeast of Buzungar. If you will allow me this, Rilmore, I must tell you that Broin has not been the same since you returned him to us. It is no fault of his own, but for he endured much in the watery den of the Watcher, curse its name. But the son of Brogur may be now a little touched in the head. And then, to lose his cousin Bori to the forces of Mazog, it cannot be helped. Treat him kindly and with patience, Rilmore. But if the requests he makes of you seem a little peculiar, you will at least know the cause.
Broin is waiting for you.
The messenger sent by Broin was very clear that we should deal first with the corruption within Buzungar. Once that was done, his master desired that you come visit him again on the peaceful path, located in the mustering hall, east of Sulnul Doom, and west of the stone hall, here along Durin's Way. The entrance to the peaceful path is northeast of Buzungar. Okay. Onward.
Buzengar is safe, but what of Bori? My cousin remains still a captive of Mazog.
Hello again, Relmor. My messenger returned from Buzungar with the news that you were in the depths trying to end the corruption that was found in that passage. I see that you were successful. Broen seems about to say something else, but decides against it. After an uncomfortable pause, he begins again, and this time the words come in a torrent. I cannot understand why we waste so much effort on such indignant tasks while my cousin Bori languishes in the dungeons of Mazog. Why still do my father's dwarves mine while Bori is held? He may not still live, but if he does, just as I endured in the watery den of the Watcher, could it not be that every hour we waste brings him closer to death at the hands of the orcs? And still no one does anything. Broen takes a long breath, making an effort to calm himself. My father has asked me to search for records of mined nodes in Khazad-dûm, but I cannot bring myself to do such useless work. If you will do it in my place, I can continue trying to think of some way to help Bori. Look for these records in any of the old archives in the Great Delving, the Chambers of Wisdom, Knowledge, and Deep Thought, or in Katub Zahar.
What use are mining records when my cousin is still a prisoner of the orcs?
What use are mining records when cousin Bori remains a prisoner of the orcs? This is maddening, Rilmor. My father wanted me to search for records of nodes mined in Khazad-dûm, but I refuse to do this while Bori remains captive. If you will do this for me, I will stay behind and try to come up with some means of rescuing Bori from the dungeons of Mazog. Mining records may be found in the various archives in the Great Delving, the Chambers of Wisdom, Knowledge, or Deep Thought, and in Katub Zahar. One set of mining records should be enough for my father. Bring them here when you find some. A waste of time.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
And start doing some of these. We must drive the enemy from our home.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
The Library of Steel. There is but one place where a quality such as you seek might be crafted. It was once known as the Library of Steel. It contains tomes detailing many of the finest secrets the dwarf smithcraft. It contains tomes detailing many of the finest secrets of dwarf smithcraft, and is protected from theft and destruction by ancient wards. Since we rediscovered it, however, it has likewise been held by the Gosh High, who have taken hold of it. I cannot be certain what they intend to do with it, but it cannot be good. If you wish to obtain your quality, you will have to free the forge. However, before you even attempt it, you will need to bring me an infused adamant, which can hold the quality. Ah, you have found an infused adamant. Once I have prepared it, you will need to bring it to the Library of Steel. The news grows more grim by the minute, Rilmore. I've had a spy keeping an eye on the fire orcs in the library. It seems they are working upon some foul art of our own there, summoning flaming spirits from the depths of Khazad-dûm to the library. That can only mean one thing. They intend to break the wards protecting the library and destroy everything within it. You must hurry if you are to stop them. And be sure not to let them summon too many of those spirits at once, or the ward protecting the library will break, and all will be lost. Speak with me again when you are ready to leave.
The Library of Steel contains many secrets of the smithy, protected by the wards of the dwarves, for which they are well known. Now the Gashai seek to summon lesser fire spirits to break the wards and ravage the library and the forge within.
My death means nothing. You think to stop us? Such madness. Burn, High Elf! Burn and scream for me! The roar of the flames grows louder. Killing you shall be simple. The real challenge now is how to cook you. The knowledge of the dwarves ends here. It shall all burn. You're too late, High Elf. The spell is nearly broken. Uh-oh. That's not good. None of this is good. Oh no. Come, spirits of fire! Come from the depths and consume all! Uh-oh. Feel the heat, worm. Ah, the scent of burning scrolls. It invigorates me. It's 2 fire spirits out right now. Time is on our side, little high elf. You may have stopped the summoning, High Elf, but you shall still die at my hands. O Shadur, your burning ends now. Our flames shall grow to consume all of Moria. How is it that you still stand? Burn, High Elf! Burn! I win. Wait, where's the ancient anvil? Oh, there it is. An ancient anvil inscribed with strange and indecipherable runes. You have created an empowered adamant. This place is filthy.
I am at your service.
Is the library still intact? Oh, fine news indeed. It is sad that we are so few, and I can spare none to study the secrets it holds. Alas, the wards prevent us from removing anything from the library as well, but at least it is safe from the orcs. The Mithril slaves.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous time.
If you are seeking to enhance the abilities of your weapon, there is one place where you are sure to lay the foundation of such a quality. There is an old mithril mine, played out long ago, but within it was a fine forge with mighty spells laid upon it for the smelting of mithril ore. Of course, now the orcs have it, and have set their own goblin brethren to work as slaves trying to eke out a few last sorry bits of the poorest quality ore. I doubt they know anything about the forge itself, or care in the least. But you will have to fight your way through them if you want to make use of it. Before you dare the mine, however, you should bring me an infused garnet. Only with such a stone will you succeed in enhancing your weapon. I do not know where to find such stone, however.
Greetings, traveler.
Ah, you are able to get your hands upon an infused garnet. It will take me some time to prepare the stone. When you are ready to leave for the mine, let me know, and I will return the stone to you. If you are ready to go, I'm sure the orcs are as ready as they are likely to be. If you are lucky, they will be too busy digging and yelling at each other to notice you wandering through. But it will take quite a lot of luck, I'm afraid. Now don't worry. You may need a small bit of that mithril ore yourself if you are going to infuse that garnet properly. So you may need to borrow a bit from the orcs along the way. if there is any to be had.
Dwarves are not alone in their search for mithril. Orcs and goblins toil within the barren mines, seeking some small vein of Moria silver to use against the free peoples, or at least to keep it from them.
There, that's better. Stay away! Ah, tired of digging. Time for stabbing. Hey! Kill this high elf, and you earn a rest break, slaves. Slaves, stop the high elf! Killing you beats kicking goblins around. Yeah? Maybe if I dig you, then they make you dig. Maybe if I get you, they make you dig. Hey, there's an unauthorized high elf in the mine. This can't be. Get the high elf, slave. Freedom for the one who kills it. What's this? What are you doing in my mine? This is not your mine. It belongs to the dwarves. Curse you! Why are you here, High Elf? Moria is ours now. No, the mithril here is Mordor's by right. Ancient Anvil. You've created an empowered garnet. We owe you much for preserving the Library of Steel. I shudder to think how much of the knowledge of our father would be lost if it had burned at the hands of the orcs.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh there! I see you are still in one piece. Excellent. And what's more, you have empowered the Garnet. Well done indeed. Let's have that stone, and we will see if we cannot bestow the quality you seek.
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous time.
Aye, there is a forge of the quality you seek. We discovered it only recently, but shortly after we reopened the halls, a band of desperate Merivale, driven from the eastern caverns, broke in and drove away my men. Since then, they have been wreaking and looting everything in sight. If you can get in there and stop them from escaping with those tools, then you should be able to make use of the forge to prepare your weapon as you desire. However, before you can even consider assaulting the Merivale, you need to bring me an infused sapphire. Speak with me again when you are ready to leave.
I am at your service.
Ah, you managed to find an infused sapphire. Now you will need to bring this stone to the ancient forge I spoke of. Time is passing swiftly. If you do not leave soon, those Morival scavengers won't leave you so much as a pair of tongs to work with. Are you ready to go? Yes.
In the deep places of Moria, an ancient and hidden dwarf forge has been penetrated by an outcast band of Merivale, seeking the tools which lie there in disuse. To what end such creatures might put them remains unknown.
We'll tear you limb from limb. There's no hope in this place for you. I will distract this one. Prevent fleeing scavengers from escaping. Oh. Do not meddle with us. When we return with these, we shall be outcasts no more. Be gone! Everything here is ours! Get out! It is all ours! Darkness comes! These things are mine! Mine, I say! There she is. How dare you interfere with my brood! You shall die for your presumption! I shall not be overcome by one such as you! No! I shall prevail! She did not prevail. An ancient anvil inscribed with strange and indecipherable runes. You have created an empowered sapphire. Beautiful.
I am at your service.
Hang on. I need to sell some things, right? In order to make some room.
The orcs will one day burn upon the crucibles of our fathers.
Hey, I'll be right back. Oh, hello. I thought I turned my mic back on. Okay. Okay. Keep going with these.
At your service and your families.
So, you managed to drive off those Maravale and restore the forge. Well done. Now that you have empowered the stone, I should be able to complete the process, and you will be able to bestow a quality upon your weapon. I'm in need of assistance. Are you willing to aid me?
Welcome. You have come at a most fortuitous time.
There is a forge I know of which may be used to craft the beginnings of the qualities you seek to bestow upon your weapon. Something evil and accursed has crept into the ancient forge, however, and I deem it too dangerous now to go there. However, you should not even consider looking for it if you haven't an infused sapphire. Such a stone is necessary to capture the power needed to imbue your weapon. If you can manage to find an infused sapphire, I will tell you the way to the forge. The Ghost Forge. Ah, you have found an infused sapphire. This stone will do nicely, but once I have prepared it, you will need to take it to the ancient forge to complete the process. Let me know when you are ready, and I will tell you the way. Take care, Rolmore. I know not what lies within the forge of our forefathers, but any who have dared approach the doors have spoken of a sense of unsettling dread from within. If you are ready, then steel your heart against evil and set forth.
The ancient tomb of a great dwarfsmith of Khazad-dûm is now the site of a terrible evil. A Cargill in the service of the Nine has come to forge, and with him many fell spirits, and have put the fires of the forge to evil use.
The shadow beckons. My work is over. I go to oblivion. Do not interrupt my work! This is not your place, mortal. More ghoul for Mordor. From shadow to darkness. Fear is my ally. You shall perish! We are death! And only in death will you serve any purpose. Despair! You only delay my vengeance! Oh my gosh. How dare you interrupt our work, High Elf! Oh my gosh. The blades forged here shall claim the greatest of men as servants of Mordor. A Kargul is a rave. Got it. I thought it was one of the 9 for a second. The power of Morgul is mine! You shall die at my hand! Curse you, High Elf! The power of the Forge shall not be yours! No, I have failed the 9! I am doomed! Nope. Alright, Ancient Anvil. Well fought, Rolmor. I know not what the wraith slaves of Mordor have in mind claiming our forebears' forge for their evil crafts, but it is well that their task has failed. Now hand that empowered sapphire here and I'll see what needs to be done. What needs to be done yet to bestow the qualities you seek.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Aye, my friend. I know of a place where the quality you seek can be obtained. It is an ancient armory belonging to the line of my own kin. Upon the anvil within were crafted many fine weapons. Indeed, I only yesterday sent an expedition of my fellows to reclaim this hallowed chamber. So there should be no problem with your use of it. Save, of course, for the matter of fees and recompense. However, before you even consider going into the armory, you need to bring me an infused adamant, which I can prepare to receive the quality. Alas, I cannot tell you where to find one. Ah, you were able to find an infused adamant. I shall get that back to you before you head to the armory. Speak with me again when you are ready to leave. Ah, terrible news, Rolmore. A runner has just returned from the armory. My kinsmen have been captured. He claims that the expedition stumbled upon some horrid nest of evil spiders within the armory. They will be devoured for certain if they cannot be rescued. Please, Rolmore, I beg of you, go as quickly as you may and rescue my kinsmen from the spiders, and you may make any use you wish of my forebear's forge and tools within. Just hurry before it is too late!
The returning dwarves go heedlessly into the dark of Moria. Their scouts, seeking a lost forge, find instead a nest of deadly spiders. The spiders prefer the blood of the living, and so there is still hope for their rescue.
Dwarfs. You hear faint struggles and dwarf curses emanating from within this large cocoon. A blessing on your father's beard for your timely rescue. Could barely wriggle my toes in there. Thank you. A ravenous hatchling has emerged from the nest. At your service and your families forever. Now, how do I get out of here? May your beard never know the frost of winter. Quickly, let's get out of here. Quickly, let us make good our escape before they capture us again. Oh no, I've gone first person. Gross. Sorry. Defeated Crystal Broodmother. Okay, now time to use the forge. It is time to light up the forge. You have created an empowered adamant.
Well met, friend.
Still all in one piece? Excellent. And what is more, you've empowered the stone. Well done indeed. Let us have that adamant, and we will see if we can't Let us have that adamant, and we will see if we can't bestow the quality you desire.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
A well-organized band of orcs has recently overrun the hall containing the anvil you seek. If you are to reach the anvil, you will have a difficult fight on your hands. I can tell you how to reach the hall, but such a journey would be useless until you bring me an infused garnet. Without such a stone, you will not be able to bestow the quality you seek to place upon your weapon. When you find such a stone, I will prepare it for you and tell you how to reach the ancient hall. Ah, you have found an infused garnet at last. Now you will need to bring that to the old armory. But first, I must prepare it. When you are ready to depart for the armory, speak with me again. If my scouts are correct, it seems that a particularly brutal Uruk has brought his forces up from the deeper mines and overrun the hall containing the anvil you seek. It will be no simple task to rout them from their work, but the sooner the better, for they are preparing an assault against us as we speak. Are you ready to face the orcs? If so, then you should be off. Time is wasting.
Many armories and forges of the dwarves lie dormant in Khazad-dûm, awaiting the hands of their masters. One such has been claimed by the orcs of Moria for a training hall. If the forge is to see service again, the orcs must be driven forth.
Let me teach you something, High Elf. Dibs on the legs! Time for a lesson in pain! Stand aside, boys! Let me show you how this is done. This high elf looks too skinny to use as a practice dummy. I die for Mordor! No high elf can slay me! Huh? Is this another drill? Looks like looks like practice time is over, boys! No, I wasn't ready yet! Ugh. Kill! 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 Hey, alive high elf! Let's get it! You seek to challenge me? I think not. To me, my warriors! Crush this fool! You can't defeat us, worm! Harder to hit than the dummies, isn't it? Curse you! Such strength in a high elf. You must die! Quick! Get behind it! No, to me, my orcs! Anyone, kill the high elf! I thought this would be easier. I die for Mordor! You have created an empowered garnet. Awesome.
At your service and your families.
So, you have returned. Ah, I see you have brought an empowered garnet. Then you were successful. Let us see if that stone will suffice for the quality you desire. Alright. Wait, can I not get to it on this side, or do I have to go around? To go around. Alright. Okay, not the Chamber of Knowledge. Alrighty. Record coffer. This coffer is of the type used to store ancient dwarf records. You have found mining records, but they contain some curious information. Oh? Silvertine, 2 and 20 of the west side middling. Silvertine, 6 overpiling on the west side rich. Commission for work on Hadad Doom expired 3rd June. Records sent to Kadar Zaram, Hazad Gund concerning lapse of rights in the exercise of construction for the arches. Melkolf Stonecarver commissioned for detail work on rear wall of Rush Durinul during night time for completion of Zur Thurk. Special instructions withheld by order of Durin. Red Horn, 5 and 10 middling. Sorry, Red Horn, 4 and 10 middling. Red Horn, 5 and 10 middling.
These halls will be great once more. These halls will be great once more.
Test. 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 I'm always nervous, like, sometimes I just, like, the mic just misbehaves. I'll turn up the game a little bit more. Bet you anything he's gone. Nope, he's still here. Sure enough.
Yes, the mining record's fine. Wait, what is this?
You return with the mining records? My father will be pleased, even if I am not. Why must we waste so much time on meaningless tasks such as this when my cousin remains a prisoner of Mazog? Rowan takes the mining records from you with a sigh, but as he reads it, his eyes widen and his face brightens. Do you understand what you have found, Rilmore? These are not simple mining records at all. These pages may hold the key to rescuing my cousin Bori. Listen to this. Melkolf Stonecarver, commissioned for detail work on rare wall of Rush Durinul. During night time for completion of Zurthurk. Special instructions withheld by order of Durin. The word Rush Durinul drew my attention, Rilmore, for that is the name of the throne of Durin, the very throne that Mazog has claimed for himself. To then see the name Zurthurk, or Secret Road, could it be that this dwarf, this Melkolf Stonecarver, was tasked with creating a secret passage out of Durin's throne room for the king to use in the event of danger? If this passage was completed, it might be used to gain access to Mazog. It might be used to rescue my cousin Bori. Oops.
You must search the workshop for plans. I will stay behind. There is too much to do.
Chapter 7, The Lost Workshop. Melkolf Stonecarver was renowned for much of his work, though I have never heard of this secret road. Its inclusion in these records may very well have been an oversight by the scribe of Durin's day, but he may have given us what we need to wrest my cousin from the grasp of Mazog's forces. Mazog has entrenched himself in the great fortress of Zabadgathul, surrounding himself with orc warriors. But if a secret escape passage was constructed in the rear wall of Rush Durinel, we might be able to sneak into the fortress unobserved. Melkolf Stonecarver's workshop was recently uncovered, but no dwarves were left to guard it. We could have suspected an important. Who could have suspected how important it might become? Take the western exit from the peaceful path, and once you come out onto the mountainside, turn west and climb the short slope to the cave mouth. Enter the passage and search for word of the secret way into Rush Durinul. Browen blanches at your request that he accompany you there. Oh no, I need to stay here. There's so much to be done here. I will come with you on the next adventure, I promise. You should travel to the workshop alone, in order to maintain secrecy.
Travel to the workshop of Melkolf Stonecarver and find any mention of this secret road.
The passage to Melkolf Stonecarver's workshop can be found in the side of Zarak Zagil. Take the western exit from the peaceful path. Once you are outside, turn west and climb a short slope to the cave entrance. You must enter and search for any mention of Zurthurk. I will stay behind on this one. I will accompany you on the next adventure, I promise. There's just a great deal to do here, as I am sure you understand. I understand that you're done with adventures. Rest well, my good prancers, or whatever.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
One sec. Hi. Okay, so there's a few things happening right now, IRL. So this is also very climactic and big and everything, so I gotta figure this out.
What do you need?
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hang tight here. Like, I had to answer a call just now, and then I gotta grab something. So, I will be back in a few more minutes. I'm so sorry. Hang tight. I'm so sorry. It took so much longer than I thought it would. Okay. Let's do this. My gosh, that was like an hour. I'm so sorry. Okay, here we go.
The workshop of Melkolth Stonecarver may hold the key to freeing the dwarf Bori from the clutches of Marzok. There is a rumor of a secret escape passage from the throne room of Durin, and knowledge of it may be found among Melkolth's possessions.
Careful, friend. Goblins have returned to this tunnel, and you'll have to fight on your hands all the way to the workshop, if that is where you're headed. Tell me about this place.
These halls will be great once more.
This tunnel was excavated not long after the Iron Garrison came to Khazad-dûm. We found the workshop of an ancient sculptor at the end of it. The door was blocked such that we could not open it from the outside. This tunnel is the only entrance until we get that cleared. Goblins have crept back in while our guard was relaxed. And now the tunnel is full of the creatures. You'll want to be careful of them, friend. I see.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
There are goblins in this tunnel? Aye, and orcs too. They seem to be searching for treasure of some kind, as their kind often do. But they'll find little to interest them here, or in the workshop at the end of the passage. Whatever treasures the sculptor Melkolth Stonecarver kept in his workshop have long since been taken or lost to time. I fear no goblins.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Have you heard about Zurthurk? What's that? The secret road? No, I cannot say it is familiar to me. If you're looking for some record of it among Melkolth Stonecarver's notes, I have some bad news for you. The orcs and goblins have scattered many of the pages they found in his workshop throughout this tunnel. Whether by design or happenstance, I do not know. If you are to search all of the pages for mention of Zurthurk, you will need to keep your eyes open. I'll find them all. Stack of rotting papers. This stack of papers is rotting from time and the damp. You search through the stack of papers but find nothing useful. Who's there? You're mine now! This place is mine! Who goes there? But this tunnel is mine! You search through the stack of papers but find nothing useful. Nothing useful. This place will be your grave! Nothing useful. Ow. That's gotta be the door, right? Inside of his fiery beard. Scattered papers. Find the scattered papers. Word Zur-Thurk catches your eye. You have found what you sought. Excellent. The wind atop Zarak Zigil is cold and biting. We do what we can here, but there are so many wounded. Wish the healers would hurry up. I long to get back to work.
You've done it, my friend. You've done it.
Look at these drawings. This is clearly Zabadgathul, which means these hallways here connect to Rosh Duranul. And Rowan laughs with delight. See this tunnel here? Would wager all the treasures of Khazad-dûm that this passage appears on no maps save this one. Now where can we gain access to this passage? Zur-Thur, the secret road. If we follow it along this way, Rowan's smile becomes a mask of confusion. Unless I read this wrongly, Rilmore, it seems that Zurthur connects to Buzungar? Can this really be? Melkolf's trinket.
You must walk the secret road. I wish I could come with you, but I cannot.
Chapter 8. The Secret Road. How many fates must have intertwined for the Iron Garrison to break open the entrance to Buzungar just when we needed it, Rilmore. If the secret road was built, you will find the entrance to it deep within Buzungar. It must be a portent to have happened this day of all days. Broen suddenly finds himself unable to meet your eyes. I wish I could come with you to walk the secret road to rescue Bori, Rilmore. But there is still so much to do, and, well, I am needed here. We will fight together on the next adventure. I swear it. Return to Buzungar, located southwest of here, in the southeastern corner of Tharak Bazan, and speak with Orvar Bellhammer. He will accompany you along Zurthur, if it exists, though he should be your only companion in the interest of secrecy.
We will fight together on the next adventure. I am needed here.
I'm needed here, Rilmore. There is so much to be done. I swear I will accompany you on the next adventure. Return to Orvar in Buzungar, in the southeastern corner of Tharak Bazan, southwest of here along Durin's Way, and ask him to accompany you on the secret road. You may yet rescue my cousin Bori from the clutches of Mazog. Alright, let's do this.
You say there is a secret way behind the walls of Zabad-Gathul?
You say there is a secret way behind the walls of Zabad-Gathul? Into Rushdurino? Where Mazog has set his throne? I don't know, Rilmore. It seems unlikely to me. With an eyebrow raised, Orvar listens to your explanation of Broen's idea that it might be possible to rescue Bori. This is all well and good, but why isn't Broen coming with you on this errand, Rilmore? If you ask me, he's still not over his experience in the watery den of the Watcher. Seems to me that Lord Brogur has been trying to give his son trivial tasks to coax him from this brooding. But it has yet to work. Broen will not be himself until he is able to conquer whatever fear clutches him. No matter. If you descend once again into the depths of Buzungar, where you stood against Growalun the Kraorg, sorry, Growalun the Kraog, and can find the entrance to this Zurthurk, I will join you on the other side.
Look for the entrance to this secret road in the depths of Buzengar.
If you can find the entrance to Zurthurk in the depths of Buzungar, near where you fought Growalun the Kerog, I will meet you on the other side. Then we will see if we can rescue Bori from the clutches of Mazog. Let's do it. We're coming, Bori!
The secret way out of the throne room of Durin was known to a few only, all of whom perished during the fall of the Great Dwarf Kingdom. But the errant mark of a forgotten scribe preserved a record of its existence, and now it may be used to rescue the dwarf Bori from the clutches of the orcs.
This is incredible, Rolmor. Can we really use this passage to get behind the walls of Zabad Gathul? For how long has this tunnel remained undiscovered by dwarf or orc? Let us find out. Well, let us see if this passage is what Broen thinks it is. beard of Durin. Look at this place, Rilmore. Even in despair, such craftsmanship. Sorry, even in disrepair, such craftsmanship. Give me a moment, Rilmore. I will rejoin you further ahead. Clear the way to the end of the passage, Rilmore, and I will rejoin you further ahead. Oh no! No, I died. I misjudged that completely. Good gravy. No! Oh no. Where am I? Why? What the heck? Oh no. Oh my god. This is not going great today.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
some reason I thought that when I died, it was just gonna take me straight to, you know, the entrance here. So just fight through some Glovsnagas and, you know, I'll be good, but to make the whole journey again. No dying allowed. Wrong way. This is the way. Now entering Nud Malek. Okay, I'm gonna carry on ahead. Orvar has arrived at this end of Zurthur. I believe now, my friend. Rush Duranul must be just ahead. Okay. The throne of Durin. You were right, Relmor. This was once Rush Duranul, the great throne room of Durin. The orcs have surely given it a crude new name, but it will always be Rush Duranul to the dwarves. Fight on into the orc encampment, and search for Bori, Bossi's son. I will watch the rear to ensure that no creatures from Zurthur surprise us while we are doing battle with the orcs. I will guard the rear while you search ahead for Bori. Search the orc encampment for Bori, Rilmor. I will wait here and guard the rear from attacks launched from Zurthur. Okay. For some reason I thought the throne room was also the 21st hall. What's wrong with me? Throne defender. Orvar has arrived at the orc encampment. Good work, Rilmor. But it seems they are not keeping Bori here. There's no sign of Bori among the orcs. We will confront Mazog directly, Rilmor, and force him to tell us where Bori has been imprisoned. This is gonna be good. Mazog will pay for his crimes! He will tell us what he has done with Bori. Oh, now I recognize it. Oh, I recognize the hallway now. Yeah, that's where... Yeah, I see it. Let's settle this. Mazog! There he is. How came these maggots before me? Were not the front gates barred? They were, Lord Mazog. What is your excuse, worm? How did these fools enter my fortress? I don't know, Lord Mazog. It is not possible. I will kill them for you. Enough of this, Mazog. You will tell us where you have imprisoned the dwarves you captured. I do not imprison dwarves, rank beard. I slay them. I, Mazog, cleaver of dwarf skulls and master of orcs, will tear you limb from limb. Act before Mazog. Oh, sorry. What? 2 of Celeborn's finest archers will pierce your heart at my command. Now, where are the dwarves you imprisoned? Where is my cousin Bori? One of the dwarves I slew. The rest I gave to Gorothul. Oh no. No! He will be halfway to Dol Guldur by now. I shall kill you for all the hurts you have caused, Mazog. But I will not! You will remain my prisoner until the dwarves sent away are rescued. And once we have stormed Dol Guldur and recovered the prisoners, only then will you die by my axe. I swear this oath on the throne of Durin. Yuck. The dwarf Broin came to Buzungar not long after you came, and gave me such a rousing speech that we could do nothing but follow him here. Who knew dwarves could speak with such vigor? And now he has a prisoner, and has spoken an oath besides. I hope it will not end poorly for Broin or his friends, for there is a curious power to vows taken lightly. I got to thinking, Rilmore, after you left, about all the things that you and the others have been through, and I realized something. I can no longer stand by while others fight my fight. Once I resolved to leave my self-pity behind, I hurried to Buzungar and convinced the elves there to come with me in pursuit of you. Our fortunes held, and we arrived just when we most needed. I must hope that Bori is still alive, and that he is one of the 2 dwarfs sent to Dol Guldur. It is only this hope that can keep me fighting. It is only this hope that can keep me fighting. Let us leave this place, Rilmore, and arrange for the prisoner to be kept somewhere safe. Mazog will not... Mazog will not what? Can't read that fast. I read at the pace of a toddler.
You see the good that can be done when elves and dwarves work together.
I see the good that can be done when elves and dwarves work together, Rilmore. Mazog was right to fear the alliance, and hope that it should never come to pass. Dwarf Broin came to Lothlorien, winded from a long run, and asked that we accompany him in his pursuit of you. He claimed to have made an error by leaving you to attempt the rescue of his kinsman with Orvar alone, and his regret of that decision spurred him onward. You are fortunate that he regained his courage when he did, Rilmore. You and Orvar both.
Haldir can arrange an audience for you with Lord Celeborn.
Lord Celeborn wishes to speak with you about what has happened, Rilmore. Return to Talan Haldir and speak with Haldir about arranging an audience with the Lord of Lorien. You will find Talan Haldir in a great tree on the banks of the Nimrodel outside Lorien. Chapter 9. The Worries of Lord Celeborn.
You should speak with Haldir about arranging an audience with Lord Celeborn.
You should travel to the banks of the Nimrodel to speak to Haldir about arranging a meeting with Lord Celeborn.
The Lothlorien will need your aid.
It is good to see you again.
Is it true that you have defeated Mazog in his own lair? Haldir smiles at you briefly. Haldir smiles as you briefly tell your tale. You are truly an astonishment to me, my friend. I did not really expect the rumor to be true. Let me know when you are ready to see Lord Celeborn, and I will bring you to him as he requested.
I will take you to see Lord Celeborn, if you are ready.
You're ready to speak with him about your great doings in the dark depths of Moria.
The defeat of Marzog has sent ripples of hope throughout the dwarves of the Iron Garrison. Though it be short-lived, my husband Celeborn must be satisfied with that victory and turn his eyes towards other dangers on the horizon.
We do not allow outsiders into the Golden Wood.
Lord Celeborn is waiting, Rilmore. Come with me, where he greatly desires to speak with you. This way, Rilmore. Many strangers have wandered in our fair eves of late, Grandir. Sorry. Thank you, Haldir. You have surprised me, Rilmore. Not only did you defeat Growlun the Kerog and diminish its corrupting influence in Buzungar, but you also managed to broker a peace of sorts between elves and dwarves, forced to stand together. That may seem a lesser matter when measured against such a creature as Growlun, but do not mistake it. Friendship between elf and dwarf may count for much in the days ahead. But I do not agree with one action you have taken, Relmore. Mazog is an enemy and a foul one, His life should not have been spared. He cannot stay here. You cannot see it from here, Relmore, but far to the east, a great cloud lies always over Dol Guldur in southern Mirkwood. An evil stirs there, and it lies in watchfulness. It does not have the strength to move against us unless Sauron himself wages war upon Lorien. But its power is growing. We cannot wait for the force in Dol Guldur to come forth in strength. You must continue to be our eyes and ears, Relmore. To that end, I give you a gift. A cloak of elf make. Few indeed have been given such garments. May it serve you well on the road ahead, wherever it may lie. I thank you for the deeds you have already done, and also for those you will surely do in the future. Haldir will show you out, Relmore.
We do not allow outsiders into the Golden Wood.
Are you ready to leave, Relmore? I share Lord Celeborn's concerns. Let us discuss them as we walk.
The Iron Garrison struggled against new dangers unearthed in the depths of Moria, and the errant mark of a long-dead scribe brought to light a secret way into the throne room of Durin. Marzog was defeated, but not before revealing that his captives had been sent with Gorothul to Dol Guldur, the dark fortress in Mirkwood.
When the time comes for us to cross the river and fight, I will call for you.
The winds of change are blowing, Relmore. I fear they carry with them the onset of war. Lothlorien cannot remain isolated and in safety forever. Lord Celeborn's gaze must turn towards Mirkwood and the great shadow that lies over Dol Guldur. When the time comes to cross the river and fight, as it seems we must, I will call for you. Had I once thought it might not be necessary, I do not any longer. Too many signs seem to point in that direction. Stay well, Relmore. We will have need of you yet. Cloak of the Golden Wood. Not enough space. The Mines of Moria Part 2. Okay. Nice. Book 8, Chapter 1, Escape from Durinul.
The preparations required by the Golden Host will take some time.
Lord Celeborn is making preparations for a great incursion into Mirkwood. Not for conquest, but to forestall the attack from Dol Guldur that must surely come. We are gathering supplies and making all things ready for the passage of the Maladrim, the Golden Host, and the Lord and Lady are carefully selecting those who will lead it. One of those I think likely to travel with the Golden Host is named Isuriel. She is a student of history and of the mysteries of the natural world, and spoke often of Mithrandir on the rare occasion his business brought him to the Golden Wood. She seeks to know the true nature of things and loves the unraveling of puzzles and secrets above all else. Isuriel has been asking for you, Rilmore. She wished to hear the tale of Mazog's capture in the depths of Moria from your lips, and had questions to ask of you. Look for her on the high flet atop Cairn Amroth.
Isuriel wishes to speak with you concerning the capture of Mazog.
Look for her on the high flet atop Cairn Amroth.
What do you need?
Okay.
Hail, friend, and well met.
To Cairn Amroth.
Tell me what happened following Marzog's capture. How did you escape the throne room?
It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Rilmore. I hope you will assist the Golden Host when the time comes to push forward into Mirkwood. Lord Celeborn has asked me to be involved in planning for the offensive. So, in order to fully understand the mind of the captive Azog, I understand that Coronuthiel's... I listened to Coronuthiel's account of his capture. With interest, I learned of your infiltration through the secret way into the throne room of Mazog, but Coronuthiel ceased her tale at the point where the orc leader was captured. I pressed her for more information, but she said the memory was grim, and she did not desire to relive it so soon. Tell me what happened following the capture of Mazog, Rilmore. How were you able to escape from the very heart of Mazog's throne room, and with the king of the orcs still in tow?
I am ready to hear the rest of the story.
I want to know how you were able to escape from Durinul, the very seat of Mazog's power, with your king still a captive. It could not have been easy.
Isurio listened to the tale of your adventure along the secret road into Durinul, where the Orc King Mazog was seized by the dwarves. But there was more to the story, and now she waits for you to tell it.
I don't like you. It's too soon to celebrate over much, Rilmore. I know. But to have come even this far is something extraordinary. And yet, I wonder. Mazog is of great value to the forces of the enemy. Can it be that they will consider a trade? If we were to bring Mazog before the gates of Dol Guldur, would Gorothul accept Mazog's life in trade for that of my cousin Bori? I've sworn a vow that my axe shall end Mazog's life. But if greater good could be accomplished by his survival, well, it becomes a more difficult question, Rilmore. We cannot abandon Bori now. If we trade Mazog for my cousin's freedom, we must do so. I mean no disrespect, Bori, but this cannot be. We cannot show Mazog even the slightest mercy. How many dwarves has he slain? How many of our people have died because of him? That is enough, Orvar! How many elves and dwarves alike will suffer if Mazog is permitted to live, I wonder? What do you think, Rilmore? What do you think, my friend? Mazog is too dangerous to remain alive. Oh, this is gonna kill Bori. Oh no. I have to make a choice. Dang it. Mazog is too dangerous to remain alive. How can you say this? Did you not know Bori? You were there when he was captured. You know what he must be going through. Do not think for a moment that I am pleased with this. Mazog is responsible for so many of our sorrows, as was his brother Bolg and his father Azog before him. But we owe Bori this. We must at least try. Actually, I'm going to exit and see my other option. I knew I could count on you, my friend. You were with Bori when he was captured, after all. It must weigh on you as greatly as it does on me. If only I had never brought Ziggelberg forth from the darkness where it lay. But it is too late for regrets. Instead, let us plan for the future, though I find it distasteful. We have no choice unless it be to leave Bori to die in torment within the dungeons of Dol Guldur. And that is no choice at all. Mazog will live. We will bring him to Dol Guldur and trade his freedom for that of my cousin. No, that's not what I'm choosing. Too dangerous. This is a mistake. I am sorry, Rilmor, but we must do this my way. I need Mazog alive. I agree with Rilmor. Do not make this mistake, Broin. It is my mistake to make, and I have made it. Come here, Rilmor. Take these shackles and use them to bind Mazog's wrists. They are made of iron and should be strong enough to keep him secure as we fight our way from this place. Bind me at your peril, High Elf. You think these bracelets can bind Mazog in his own domain? You are a fool if you think I cannot sunder these with even the smallest effort. But I will wait until you are most vulnerable, High Elf, and then you will feel my hands around your neck. Good, Riddlemore. Come on. Now we need to make our way from Durinul, but I fear we have taken too long already. This place will soon be swarming with orcs. If we hope to escape from here with our lives and that of our captive, we need someone to manage the flow of battle. I suggest you accept that role. You will need to tell us what our support role should be as the battle ebbs and flows. Should we focus on improving your morale, your power, the strength of your attack, or the fortitude of your defense? Shout your command by this banner, and we will modify our support role. Try it now. You stand by the banner and decide what support role your allies should provide. Morale support. Provide me with morale support. You decide that you are in most need of morale. Provide me with morale support, you yell. Quickly! I will provide morale support. We are out of time! Here they come! You cannot hold me! My servants are numberless! Free me, you spineless curs! Can none of you kill these fools? Now's our chance! Let's move! Get ready! Here they come! And none of you kill these fools! Worthless worms! Can you do nothing right? Aha! You cannot hope to defeat my trolls! Just what I needed. We must continue onward. Where are my other trolls? Useless maggots! You only brought one? We're not out of this yet. You cannot hold me! My servants are numberless! You'll pay for that! No, they've somehow gotten behind us. You call yourselves orcs? More from the rear. I've got more where that came from. More of them! From up ahead! Lord Mazog! I have brought one of your trolls! You sniveling sneaks! Free me! I don't believe this. Worthless curs. We're almost there. Once we reach Zorthurk, we should be safe. We've made it, Rilmore. Is that what you think? It is too late, Mazog. You will never again rule in Khazad-dûm. Rule here? You think I want to rule here? I have no desire to rule this miserable kingdom. You have no idea what is happening, do you? Gorothul's master is generous to his friends. He looks out for them. He tells them things. Mine will be the greatest of his armies. What reward do you desire? Gorothul asked of me. Only the kingdom that should be mine, I told him. That place will not do, he said. My master has commanded me to draw forth the greatest terrors of the abyss. That kingdom will never be free of them, he said, and only fools would disbelieve his words. You think you have defeated them? You sent them back to the deep shadow, but still they eye the world above. They hunger to return. Gorothul made certain they would remember the way. Oh, here we go. He is broken free! You forced Mazog to submit. You cannot escape, Mazog! That was close, Rilmore, but we have managed to bring Mazog once more under control. I should have known he would have some fight left. One thing is certain, friend High Elf. We will need to make some stronger shackles to hold our prisoner in the future. Quickly now, before more orcs attack, let us take Mazog with us and leave this place behind.
Your tale teaches a valuable lesson. We must not underestimate Mazog.
The tale of your escape from Rush-Durnul with Mazog still a captive was more harrowing than I expected, Rilmore, and I thank you for recounting it to me. If we are to work with the dwarves to bring Mazog to Dol Guldur as Broin intends, we must learn from the lesson of your tale. The Orc King is not to be underestimated. I trust that Browen's people are crafting new shackles for Mazog to bring with the most obvious lesson of your escape. To begin with the most obvious lesson of your escape. But there is more, friend High Elf. The words of Mazog make me wonder. Look first to your own doorstep before taking the fight to that of your enemy. It is said by the wise.
One thing Mazog said to you troubles me more than any other.
It's been a weird day. Much of Mazog's ramblings in the depths of Rush Durinul could have been empty bluster, the boasting and threats of a caged animal. But one thing he said troubles me more than any other. The revelation that the reward he seeks is to rule of another kingdom. Long have the orcs and the dwarves battled in the caverns beneath the Misty Mountains, and the lineage of Mazog has been at the forefront of that conflict. If Mazog, son of Azog and brother of Bulg, has decided to abandon rule of Moria, it can only be because he feels Moria will no longer be fit to rule. What great evil must his ally Gorothul have set into motion in the depths that could so devastate that vast kingdom and make it unfit even for the rule of orcs? Return to Gwathrindath in the foundations of stone, and speak with Lenglamel and Forglin there. They have spent a great deal of time in the depths and may know something about what we might be facing. Chapter 2. What Gorothul left behind.
I fear Gorothul left some evil lurking in Moria.
The elf outpost in the depths of the foundation of stone in Moria may hold some answers concerning the danger I fear Gorothul has raised. Speak with Lenglamel and Forglin. There, and hear what they have learned. Well, here's the thing. I want to... I keep going back into Moria. I mean, it makes sense though, right? But still. 21st Hall.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Alright. We're back. There is no escape. What is it you seek here among the foundations of stone? What do you think Gorothul has done? I'm not entirely sure. We were not aware of his presence before your encounter with him at Zabadgathul. If he had a purpose beyond strengthening the loyalty of the orcs to his master, he would have had the time to accomplish it. My instincts tell me he may have marked locations of interest in some way, made them somehow a draw for the spirits of evil to gather in the deep places. The servants of the great spirit that ruled in Moria for so long hunger to come forth. I fear Gorothul may have devised some means to show these servants the way. This rings true. Can these servants not be defeated? The servants of the Balrog have ruled in Moria. The servants of the Balrog that ruled in Moria are not as powerful as their master, but they were there in the beginning, during the long dark, before the world became what we know now, became as we know it. Unless a greater power than any we possess intervenes, they will be there in the end. We might defeat them for a moment, serving to weaken the forms they wear. But over time they will grow in strength and ferocity. If Gorothul has somehow lit a beacon for these beings, that they might find their way back to these halls, then it is already too late. There can be no lasting victory against them for as long as Gorothul's mark lasts. We must end it.
I share the concerns of Isuriel. There is more to Gorothul's interest than we have uncovered.
It is good to see you again, Rilmore. For I share the concerns of Isuriel. There is more to Gorothul's interest in Moria than we have so far uncovered. Great terrors dwell in the deep places. This we know, for you have faced several of them, nameless beasts that fear the light of the sun, but also the servants of the Great Spirit that reigned in Moria and ended the Dwarf Kingdom. The Balrog of Moria now is defeated, but at the cost of Mithrandir's life and the vast extent of his power. But the servants of Shadow and the Flame were defeated not by the power of Mithrandir, but by your courage and that of your allies. Take no offense at this, Rilmore, but your abilities do not begin to approach that of the wizard. I fear that your defeat of the servants of Durin's Bane may not have the permanence afforded that of their master's defeat. I fear for the safety of my friends. What can be done to protect them? I will tell you the words of Mazog. Borglin listens intently as you recount the words spoken by the Orc King within Rushdurinul. When next he speaks, his face is grim. I think Mazog was speaking the truth, my friend. I do not know very much about the war of the orcs and the dwarves, but I do know this. The son of Azog would not abandon the rule of Moria unless he believed it would become unfit even for his own kind. Years ago, his brother led the orc army to Erebor and died there. Mazog is the only surviving heir of Azog and would consider rule of Moria his birthright. Only a great terror like Gwathnor or several of the Carrig could devastate Moria in such a way that Mazog would be disinterested in controlling it. What you have told me truly came from the orc leader? His words, all. How could Gwathnor possibly return? You only in Middle-earth possess the power to destroy Gwathnor for good. I believe Mithrandir could have, had he not fallen in battle with its master. Few others, and none in Moria, though Gwathnor itself is a lesser spirit, and of low rank among its kind. If Gorothul devised some means of showing Gwathnor the way back to these halls, I fear it might be very possible for it to return when its strength does. I understand. Growaloon seemed to be no threat. We know little of the Karag, but it seems they feed upon the earth in some way, drawing strength from the very stone. Growaloon is known to the elves, and his is a name of dread. His was a weakened state in Buzungar, but if he is able to return and remain undetected for too long a time, let us hope that does not happen. The few scrolls that refer to Growaloon refer to him in the plural. I hope that is merely an error, and not a troubling reference to Growaloon's full strength. The more quickly we discover Growaloon's return, if indeed he does, the better for us all. His return could have terrible consequences. I cannot allow it.
Your words confirm what I have been hearing.
Your words confirm what I have been hearing from Lenglamel and Magor, Ilmor. Gorothul set something in motion before he set for Dol Guldur with the captive dwarves and the mithril axe of the Iron Garrison. Did he work some evil to allow the servants of Shadow and Flame to recover their strength and return to places once thought free of their danger?
Broin remains still in the peaceful path.
Broin remains still in the peaceful path, the place of rest established by the Iron Garrison off Durin's Way. You should speak to him about this new danger we suspect is growing, for it will affect his planned rescue of Bori.
May Durin return soon to his halls. The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I had hoped to see you again on the shores of Anduin, but it was not yet to be.
I'd hoped to see you again on the shores of Anduin, Rilmore, well on our way to exchanging the York King for my cousin Bori's freedom, but it was not yet to be. The elves of Gwathrendath are right. Gorothul seems to have set some plan into motion here in Khazad-dûm. After he returned to Lothlorien to speak with Celeborn, Orvar went back into the depths of Buzungar. He said he had a feeling, some idea that things were not quite right. The wilting rot was already beginning to retreat, but he felt still some vile presence. And below the ledge where you handily defeated Growlun the Kerog, Orvar discovered a dreadful ward covered in unspeakable runes. He sensed it calling into the depths, and smote it with his axe until it was destroyed. I believe Gorothul left this relic in Buzungar in order to draw Growlun the Kerog to it. Growlun did not find that place accidentally, friend Warden. He was drawn there. Khazad-dûm shall be ours once again. Relic of Luminar.
Gorothul may have left other relics of evil throughout Moria.
Now that Orvar has destroyed the hidden relic Gorothul left in Buzungar, that cave should be free of danger. We need not fear that Growlun or others of his kind will return to that place. But Gorothul may have left other relics of evil throughout Moria. Indeed, I think it likely, and recent reports from our scouts indicate one such location, the mirror halls of Lumulnar. Merivale have corrupted the mirrors of Lumulnar, that once fed light from the outside into the deep reaches of Khazad-dûm. The light no longer shines. A number of explorers ventured to Lumulnar to investigate. Few returned, reporting that the Merivale of that place have been given great courage. Their defiance is strong. What else have they been given, I wonder? A relic of Gorothul's? The entrance to Lumulnar is on the side of Zarak-Zagil, amid the snow. Find the relic inside if it exists, and destroy it. Bring 1 or 2 allies with you, Rilmore. Chapter 3, The Relic of Lumulnar. I shall have a scout lead you to the mirror halls of Lumulnar.
To bring life back to the Gardens of Moria, the Iron Hill garrison has crafted great mirrors and placed them upon the pinnacle of Zarak-Zagil. The light has failed, however, and the dwarves seek to learn why their mirrors do not reflect it as they once did.
Okay. Okay. Sunlight. Easy. May I go forward? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Umulnarm. Ew. I see. That's a lot of those guys. Beware, trespassers! You shall not bring light to our halls! Okay, that's a dead end for now. Okay. That goes here. Do 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 do.
You shall not bring light.
Oh my gosh, she's voiced.
Beware, trespassers. You shall not bring light.
Okay. Well, now we know. This way. Oh? What'd I do? Okay. Good. Good. I am very reluctant to... Oh, this is instant, so I can jump down. There we go. Oh my gosh. That was scary. That was my phone. Or goth. Okay. This must be the relic given to the Merivale of Lumulnar by Gorothul. It must be destroyed. A wave of dread passes through you as the relic is destroyed, then is gone.
Protect me, my kindred! Why is it that you torment us in our home?
That's gonna be... You know what? I'm gonna jump.
Our orders were to defend this mirror with our lives.
It is good you destroyed the relic within New Mulnar.
I knew it, Riddlemore. I knew you would find Gorothul's relic in Lumulnar. It is good you destroyed it. The Merivale we should be able... With the Merivale... The Merivale we should be able to keep in check. If the relic had drawn Growloon or another Karog to Lumulnar, our success might not be as sure.
Cap of Harmony and Cap of Accord. Ooh.
This cap was tailored by the Galadrim and gifted to the dwarves of Khazad-dûm before their estrangement. This helm was made by the elves of Eregion and granted to the dwarves of Khazad-dûm as a symbol of friendship. Helm of the Dwarven Elf. This helm was forged at the height of Khazad-dûm's strength. Khazad-dûm shall be ours again. Chapter 4. A relic in Nala-dûm.
Bosi thinks another relic may lie within Nala-dûm.
My uncle Bosi sent word while you were out. He thinks he knows where another of Gorothul's relics can be found, and the location is just as dangerous as Lumulnar, if not more so. The water wheels of Nala-dûm. Travel to the Chamber of the Crossroads with your allies, and speak with my uncle to learn more about Nala-dûm.
The water wheels of Nala-dûm are treacherous. Speak to my uncle about them.
My uncle Bosi thinks he knows where another of Gorothul's relics may be found, among the water wheels of Nala-dûm. Go speak to him in the Chamber of the Crossroads, off Durin's Way, and he will tell you more about Nala-dûm.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Chapter 4. A Relic in Naladum. Greetings again to you, Rilmore. I did not have the opportunity to properly thank you for helping to broker this alliance between the Iron Garrison and the Elves of Lothlorien. So, I thank you. In Mazog, we have a prisoner worthy of exchanging for those Gorothul brought to Dol Guldur, my son chief among them. Oh, Bori, be strong and courageous during your torment. Scouts report seeing a relic of unquestionable evil among the water wheels of Naladum, but were unable to route the flow of the canals in such a way as to reach it. You must determine the proper workings of the system if you are to find and destroy this relic of Gorothul's. I shall have a scout lead you to the entrance of Naladum in the waterworks. Delving into the flooded deeps will be dangerous, for the mechanisms are very old and have not been used for many years. The entrance to Naladum lies in the waterworks. I shall send a guide to lead you to the entrance. Are you ready to journey forth?
Deep in the abysses of Moria, the dwarves had once crafted a great waterway to bring water in from the mountains. Something now blocks the great wheels from turning, causing the Iron Hill garrison concern.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got that lever. I missed one. I did not. Okay, now I can do it, right? Did that? No, that didn't do it. What is the secret? Am I supposed to jump across? Oh my gosh. Nope. There was an attempt. Here we are again. Is there something else back here? That's way too far. It has to, yeah, it has to do with something over there. What is the secret? Does it stop the flow? Enough? Wait, no. No. Stop that. It's like it's most of the way across. Am I just dumb? Don't answer that. Ah. Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm trying! Do you know the secret? How do I get through here? I was literally about to look it up on the wiki, but if you could help me, dude, that would be sick. Just I need to know what buttons to push. Have rocks for brains, okay? Okay, so here's the situation. I'll show you. I'll show you what the situation is, right? We got the stone wheel, and we got the lever. And then I gotta slow it down, right? Clearly, it has something to do with slowing this down. And then it stops. And then, at some point, the little bridge is supposed to extend, right? Why isn't it extending? But then the water continues. So it's like, here, I press it, and then I come over here. Maybe this will extend the bridge. I don't know if it will. No. It does extend it partially. Okay, so it stops for a little while. And it's going to extend going backwards, right? But I need that side to extend. But I need to get there first. So it's not like I can just jump over. This is so annoying. It's gonna turn out that there was another path and I just never looked. See, like I tried jumping here, but this punished me. Okay, wiki time. What's it called? Water Wheels of Naladoom. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see this. Top level. Okay, yeah, that's straightforward. Top level. Advancing through C will take you to the top level of D. Right. As you advance, turn east and you will able to be cut off, but a metal drawbridge will be slid from under the chute if you pull the lever at E. Right. As you progress forward, you'll note a gate at F, which you cannot open yet. Proceed forward to G. What? Oh yeah, proceed forward to G to operate the lever while the other one or two people enter into F. There are 2 lizards. What if I'm doing this by myself? There are 2 lizards which may either be dispatched or run past. After falling into a hole, swimming through some water, characters will be able to run forward and hit another lever, which opens the other half of the metal drawbridge below G, allowing the character who is left behind to rejoin the group. But what if you're by yourself? I'm doing this solo. See? Solo. How can I solve a puzzle that requires multiple people? If someone has to be left behind. What do I do? No. I'm gonna look at a guide on YouTube. Ask chat. Ask the robots. Okay, I'll ask the robots. Get through the water wheel in Naladoom world by myself. Teach me your wisdoms. Do the epic version. It is the epic version, isn't it? How do I know? Yeah, solo epic path. Simplified. Slightly. Some parts of the 3-man version are not doable solo, or at least not reliably, because you need one person to hold a lever while another goes through a gate, etc. Bring poison or... Yeah, I don't need this. Okay. Top level. Yeah, Continue the path downward. What? Okay, wait. Oh, don't close on me, don't close on me, don't close on me, close it. No. Yes! I did it. I did it. I win. Victory is mine. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Ow. Easy. I solved it by myself. ChatGPT wasn't helping. I just looked backwards and realized that I had to go backwards through the thing. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now. Uh-oh. Did I ruin it? Arrogant boy! It confused me. It at least clarified that there is a way to do it, but then I'm like, but this doesn't make sense, so I just improvised a bit longer. So, process of a little bit, because I was looking down here, just like, but this is where the other group's supposed to go, right? So what if I just watch that? So, okay, yeah. Close the gate. This is extended so I can jump. This is gonna lead me... Oh, no, it's not open. Why doesn't it open? I thought I killed you. Die, worm. Oh. Wrong direction. Okay. I read you. I'm sorry, Mr. GBT. It won't happen again. Even if you've been hallucinating lately. Spittail. The lord of all lizards. Alright, where are we? What's next on the... Okay. That's the way is shut. It was made by those who are dwarves, and the dwarves have lost it, so I have to deal with their... Oh, Lesser Karog. Hello. Oh. Suspicious. How do I still have knees? Alright, found it. This must be the relic left in Naladum by Gorothul. It must be destroyed. A wave of dread passes through you as the relic is destroyed, then is gone. Oh, here he comes. Kerlug. You come into my new home, I smash you into pebbles! Oh, hi. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, this is a proper boss room. Oh gosh. Okay, fine. Okay, treating this seriously, Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. What is that comment? I win. That was fun. Very well done, Rilmore. The destruction of that relic should keep further evils from being drawn to the water wheels. Now we must look to the future. Ooh. These gloves were made by the Galadrim and gifted to the dwarves of Khazad-dûm before their estrangement. These gauntlets were made by the elves of Eregion and granted to the dwarves of Khazad-dûm as a symbol of friendship. These gauntlets were forged at the height of Khazad-dûm's strength. Gauntlets of Accord.
I commanded the smiths at the Heart of Fire to craft new shackles for Mazog.
Chapter 5. Shackles for Mazog. Broin told me about your capture of Mazog in Rúsh-Durinul, and it was clear to me that if Mazog is to be brought to Dul Guldur in exchange for my son's freedom, we would need more powerful shackles to hold him. You were able to subdue the Orc King when he broke free once. We cannot risk the necessity again. Therefore, I commanded the smiths of the Heart of Fire to craft new shackles for Mazog. We have little mithril as it is, but they should be able to make very strong bands indeed by mixing small quantities of it with other metals. Speak with Stothkel in the Heart of Fire and see if the shackles are ready. You remember where the Heart of Fire is, Rilmore, surely. It is off the Way of Smiths among the Silvertine Lodes. Speak with Stothkel and ask him if the shackles for Mazog have yet been made. Okay.
The foundries of Moria now lie desolate, or have fallen into misuse by the orcs.
Dude. Look, I make my gold however I can, okay? I do what must be done. It's not much, but it's honest work.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Everyone's T-posing. I'm moving around the map too much. keep thinking like this was supposed to be a Lothlorien stream. They keep taking every time I leave Moria, it keeps pulling me back. Get out of here one of these days. I'm kidding. I like Moria a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's just I started a bunch of quests in Lothlorien. Bingo's waiting for me. Oh my gosh, am I a fool? I mean, probably. They just okay, I'm gonna be honest, both B and Crusade are both in purple text, so I thought I was talking just to B this whole time. I'm so sorry. I'm so oh my god. That is not a moniker I thought that I would require. And yet here we are. Jump. Jump. Crunch. I don't think anyone's knees will ever survive a full playthrough of this game. Just walking with the... You know, like they're like... The Wood Elves are in single file on their way to the Grey Havens. Well... Realmore wants to be walking, but her legs are shot, so she has to just be in a wheelchair on the way to the Havens. Oh my god. Alright. Show me your shackles.
These bands will secure Mazov for the journey into Mirkwood.
Yes, Realmore, yes! We combined a small quantity of mithril with other metals to make these shackles. In fact, some of the weapons and armor you previously collected for my smiths were melted down and used in their making. These bands will secure Mazog for the journey into Mirkwood. He will not break free of these, or I would be ashamed to call myself Stoth Kell of the Iron Garrison. Bring these to Broin for his approval. He is resting in the peaceful path, preparing for the journey.
I have given you the shackles. I did not know there was time to be wasted.
I didn't know this. I suddenly don't want to strengthen my knee joints. I have given you the shackles, Realmore. I did not know there was time to be wasted. Why have you not brought them to Broin in the peaceful path? In the Dwarvish tongue, it is called the Zuck. It's the worst joke I've ever made. The Zuck strengthens jointless.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Help me. Why won't you take me to the... Fine. B-suck? What? No, I meant like Zuck, because Mark Zuckerberg, Lizard. It's a dumb joke. It's just a dumb joke. It's called the Zuck. Anyways. How is everyone's evening going? Or afternoon, or wherever you are. Ah. Gimme. How do dwarves pronounce anything without, like, breaking their jaws? Like, what's this called? Salab Nurjindul. Nurjindul. Eh. Nah. Alright, behave a little bit, please. Oh dear. I'm kidding. It's okay. Okay. Chapter 5.
We have run into a disagreement with the elves of Lothlorien.
Oh my gosh. Freaking elves. I'm a high elf. They'll listen to... I should be able to, like, boss them around, right? If I'm a high elf, and they're just normal elves. That might help. The shackles. Yes, these look very sturdy indeed. Mazog will not be able to break from these as he did in Durinul. We have run into a disagreement with the elves of Lothlorien concerning the plan to bring Mazog to Dul Guldur in exchange for my cousin's freedom. Celeborn has refused to allow us to bring the orc into the Golden Wood, though it is clearly the most direct route. He wants us, instead, to skirt the woods, a journey that would take much longer. Langlamel of Gwathrendath awaits my response. Give it to her grudgingly. We will take the long way to with Mazog, though it displeases me tremendously. Tell her, too, that I trust the elves will shoulder some of the burden of this inconvenience. The delay this will cause is intolerable, and we are asked to bear it. I will do so for Bori's sake.
I am not pleased with this requirement. Tell her that.
Leave
out none of my wards.
Tell Langlamel in Gwathrendath that I am not pleased with the requirement that we not bring Mazog into Lothlorien on the way to Mirkwood. Instead, we will take the long way around, losing precious days in the process, solely to please the ridiculous requirements of the elves of Lothlorien. Tell her that and leave out none of my words. These guys need a better means of communication. We are here. And you want me to talk to her here. How are we coordinating anything?
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Wait, what? Oh, those are replays. Okay. Good.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Back to the Shadowed Refuge. I hate this place. I hate it so much. It takes like infinity years to wander there. I wish I could, like, jump off of, like, from the chasm at the bridge of Khazad-dûm and just go straight where I need to go. Like, it's a shortcut. Like, that, because that's where it goes, right? That goes to the Foundation of Stone. I wish I could just jump into the pond. Is this your first time playing? No, well, kind of. I haven't played all the way through it, obviously, right? But, like, I just haven't really had... Like, I've had 2 other characters. And I'm like, okay, but, like, I want to stream it. And so yeah, anyway, so... Everything from for this character has been streamed and saved and chronicled. And so I'm going all the way through everything, 100%ing the game. And I mean that. Which will eventually means I have to stop playing solo, but I will eventually do everything. So help me. And yeah, so I don't really have multiple characters to stream. But the focus is getting my High Elf Warden to get through everything and, like, catch up to modern content. But only on stream. Like, sometimes I'll, like, do things like, you know, if I have a bunch of, like, stuff I gotta go to a study for, and I have, like, a whole bunch of, like, scrolls I need to research at a study, I'm not gonna do that on stream. Yes, I started this character at level 1 on stream, and it's on YouTube. I've re-uploaded every VOD up until this past April because I don't know how to divide a video in half. But and not only am I doing everything level 1, I'm doing all of the epic stories in order. So I'm kind of doing one region at a time. I started in October, either October or September 2023. So it's been 2 years, and I finally made it to Lothlorien, like, today. I've been in... this is Lorien Part 2, but, like, all of yesterday, or all of last stream was the Dimmerl Dale, so... Okay, cool. Also, if you have the knowledge and wisdom, how do you divide... Like, literally, this is holding me back from uploading on YouTube. How do you divide a video in half? I have a 12 hours VOD that cannot be uploaded. It's 12 hours and 3 minutes. I need to divide it into 6-hour halves. How do I do this? This is lore that I have not discovered, and I struggle with it because I keep finding, like, answers that involve, like, downloading things. And yeah, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just too sketchy about it, but yeah, I made it to the Wildwood. Yeah, that's where I got to, Wildwood, on my way to Evendim. Cap cut? Is that built into your computer? Editing software. Alright. I'm downloading it right now. I'm not paying someone on Fiverr. I don't exactly make the XQC money, you know what I mean? I'm not that kind of streamer. And it's like, it's such a small hassle, too. Like, it's... I don't know. I mostly just haven't gotten around to it. But I have that downloading right now.
I am sorry. Broing's concerns are real, but a serious matter has arisen.
I'm sorry, Rilmore. Rowan's concerns are real and understood, but bringing Mazog into Lothlorien is simply unacceptable. Even shackled, Mazog cannot be allowed within the Golden Wood. We spoke earlier about the marks Gorothul left at certain locations in Moria, Rilmore, and you have done well to eliminate some of them. Magor reported to me while you were gone that one at least remains. They need to eat, yes, well, so do I.
Magor has been venturing into the depths ever since you rescued him.
Magor has been venturing into the depths ever since you rescued him, Rilmore, saying only that he considers it his personal duty to prevent the nameless dangers in Azanarukar from ever leaving there. On his most recent journey into the fires of those caverns, he beheld a number of Regmil carrying what appeared to be an idol of some evil significance. He followed them for a time, but at one point, he seemed to become aware of his presence, and found it necessary to retreat. Gather your strength and speak to me, Rilmore. I will bring you to Magor. Together, you must return to Azanarukar. Learn if the Regmil's idol is a relic of Gorothul's, and destroy it. Chapter 6. Return to Azanarukar.
I will bring you to Magor, so you may seek out this relic he saw.
Are you ready to go? Magor has traveled ahead, and will meet you in Azanarukar. Nailed it.
In the depths of Azanarukar, the sorceries of Gorothul have set into motion an evil that cannot be ignored. You have come with Magor into the dark reaches, and must end this threat before it is too late.
Okay. Here we are, Rilmore. Where once we came before, the deepest reaches of Azanarukar. I have come here often since we first met, though better equipped than on that adventure. The Lady of the Wood has given me a great elf stone, and many things have fled before its light. We should be cautious, as there were Regmil here before, and I saw them carrying an artifact of great evil. I do not see them now, but they are surely not far. Let us proceed, friends. Singular. Let us proceed, friends, and see what lies before us in Azanarukar. This way, friends. I will show you where I beheld the artifact. I hope only that the elf stone given to me by Lady Galadriel will be enough to preserve our strength. There were a Gregmeal here. Where have they gone? If they kill Magor, I'm gonna be upset. We are not alone. A Karag lies in wait. Freezing. Freezing. Behold, the light of the elves! Oh, that worked. Good, my friends. He is cast down. The way ahead is clear. I sense something terrible ahead, my friends. Can you feel it? Elbereth, preserve us. It is as we feared. The many forms of Growlum, the Kerog, have been drawn to Azana Rukar. Behold, they work some evil with the beacon of Gorothul. Carefully now. Let us get closer. The Kerrig. It is as if they do not see that we are here. And look, the beacon. It glows with a sickening light. Give me a moment to examine the artifact. This must be it. It is worse than we feared, Vilmor. The Kerrig are magnifying the power of Gorothul's beacon. They beseech Gwathnor to return. Quickly now, destroy the artifact before Gwathnor can heed the call. I shall strike at the Kerrig when they react to its destruction. Gorothul's beacon. This must be the relic left in Azana Rukar by Gorothul. It must be destroyed. A wave of dread passes through you as the relic is destroyed, then is gone. Aye! Gwathnor has returned! Uh-oh. Beat him once. I'll do it again. Flee before the light of the Lady of the Wood! Some of the strength lent to him by the Kerrig have been driven from him. We must defeat the forms of Growlun if we are to overcome Gwathnor. The light of the elves shall overcome you! More of Gwathnor's strength has been driven from him. Quickly now! Defeat this form of Growlun to further weaken its master. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The light of the elves shall overcome you! The last of the Kerrig's strength has been driven from him. Gwathnor stands alone. Our greatest challenge lies before us, friends. Oops. He's mad, he's mad! Defeated Gwathnor! It is done! The servant of shadow and flame is defeated once more! We have ended Gwathnor's growing strength, and dispersed the forms of Growloon that were drawn to Azanarukar. We have won a short victory, a small respite. Without the beacon of Gorothul, it will be some time before Gwathnor and his servants can again find the world above. But it will not last forever. We do not possess the means of destroying these creatures, lesser spirits though they be. They are beyond our ability. We can hinder them for a time, and hope the peace we buy is worth the dangers. I feel it is. Okay, so he lives. Good. Are you ready to leave? There is nothing to hold us here. We should return to the upper levels, where the air is clean.
From the great heights to the deepest depths, you sought for and destroyed the relics of Gorothul, delaying for a time his designs on Moria. Now all our eyes must look forward, across the shadowed forest of Mirkwood, to where the hosts of the enemy gather their strength. You have sent Gwathnor and Growloon formless into the depths, and not a moment too soon.
I cannot say if this is the last of the relics left by Gorothul in Moria, but we have bought some time at least. As long as Gorothul remains alive, so too does the danger that he may create more such beacons, once again drawing forth Gwathnor or Growloon. And next time we may not find them before they achieve their full level of power. You may go now to Haldir on the flat just outside the Golden Wood. Tell him that the dwarves of the Iron Garrison have agreed to bring Mazog to Mirkwood on an indirect route that will not pass through Lothlorien as requested. Tell him too that the expedition of the Golden Host must occur with as much haste as can be arranged. Too great a delay, and we may find ourselves hemmed between Dol Guldur on one side and Gwathnor and Growloon reborn on the other. And they're really that big a threat.
The Golden Host must leave as soon as can be arranged.
Hurry to Talan Haldir, Elmore, with the message that the Golden Host must leave as soon as can be arranged. Okay, that's great and everything, but also I'm going to keep hanging out with Bingo Boffin. So we're not in too much of a rush. The plot will wait for me, I'm sure of it.
I will see you again when the time has come.
We are readying to leave as quickly as we are able, Rilmore, but the preparations of the Golden Host cannot be hurried overmuch, lest we doom its mission to failure. It will take some time for the dwarves to bring Mazog to the edge of Mirkwood, and that will allow all the necessary preparations to be made. I hope you are ready when the time comes, Rilmore, but the dwarves of the Iron Garrison and the elves of Lothlorien will rely on your courage and ability. I hope, too, that this expedition is not a mistake. It has been a long time since the forest bore the name Greenwood the Great. I will see you again, Rilmore, when the time has come.
The Golden Host is at last ready to cross the River Armbury.
Wait, is that really the end of book 8? It can't be the end of book 8, can it? It is the end of book 8. You helped destroy the artifacts left by Gorothul in the depths of Moria. Oh my gosh, I'm on book 9 already.
Is at last ready to cross the River Armbury.
Book 9, Forward. The Dark Shore. It has taken a great while, Rilmore, but at last the preparations are complete. The Lothlorien, the Golden Host of Lothlorien, are now ready to cross the River Anduin and assail the forces of Dol Guldur. I do not yet know the specifics of the plan, my friend Warden, but it seems the Golden Host is to have two objectives: to bring battle to the enemy in Dol Guldur at a time of our choosing, before he can attack the woods of Lothlorien in force, and to exchange Mazog, the prisoner of the Iron Garrison, for the captives in the dungeons of Dol Guldur. Your aid has been requested for both of these aims. Go now to Imlad Lalaith, on the shores of the Anduin, and speak with Breglin. There. He will recount to you details of each plan.
It has been long since we have done more than watch our borders.
I am filled with anticipation. My fingers seek the strings of my bow eagerly. The Golden Host is now ready to depart, to cross the river and bring the fight to the enemy. It has been long since we have done more than watch our borders. Too long. Go now to Imlad Lalaith, on the shores of Anduin, in Lorien, and speak with Breglin. He will recount to you the details of the Golden Host's aims. Super. Everybody prepare for battle, but first, I'm gonna chill in Lorien. I'm not done here yet. I don't want there to be a Lothlorien Part 3 if I'm going straight to Mirkwood. Which means I need to start murdering wildlife. Actually, there probably will be a part 3 because I have to also go into. I've barely wandered around in Caras Galadon. So there's probably a whole slew of things to do in there. I've talked to like Celeborn and Galadriel like 3 times, but I've barely walked around. Die, bear! Oops, this is protected, I didn't mean it. Oh no, what's not protected? These. The deer's still coming. Fawn. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little fawn. I didn't mean it. I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Nope. Don't kill the fawn. This feels like the closest thing this game has to killing civilians. I cannot allow it. You've discovered Talan Melelas. Do you guys have any? Can I sit here? Can I sit here? Oh, cool! Look, I can actually sit. Nice. Usually the sitting is like a little bit awkward. Is protected? You're not protected. Nothing will save you. I should also find the road. Where's the road? Ladies' rest. There it is. Eggladiddle.
You have returned with a book. Wait, how many did you bring me?
You've returned, and with a book about the elves. Lovely! I will take that from you and get to work reading at once. Bingo trails off as he sees the stack of books you have for him. Asked for a single book, Rilmor, and if I am being honest, I am rather hoping for a slim volume. Or I was rather hoping for a slim volume. But you have returned with 3 others, and not a one of them is of trifling size. If I were to set about reading these, my journey would be halted for a month or more. I wanted to write a chapter about elves, not a dozen. Well, I thank you for the material, and I will read for a time. But it seems to me that a full understanding of the elves would take a lifetime, or 2. Is this why your people live such a long time? The better to understand your own complexity? My goodness! Bert Bartleby has arrived outside the gate of Carascaladon. It's recommended you gain access to Mirkwood by obtaining forward
The elves have begun an offensive into Mirkwood. It sounds exciting.
Oh, nice. I'm on Meriadoc for what it's worth. But I always wanted to... I always was curious about playing a Bjorning. I think they'd be really cool to play, but I'm also like... I'm an elf person. I like elves. I've been reading some of those books you brought me, Rilmor. But I have to confess that this bench is not the most secluded of spots. I have overheard a number of interesting conversations from this perch. It appears that the elves have begun to mount an offensive on an evil stronghold in Mirkwood, and even now they begin to seize footholds on the other side of the river. Now, I am not keen on participating in any battles, but I do believe that it is my authorial responsibility to see the inside of Mirkwood if my book is to be complete. I spoke with an elf named Kalingoth at the docks, but he refused my request that I be allowed across the river. He said he would not be responsible for my safety. Can you believe that? Well, I have had a capital idea. If we can prove that I am not afraid of orcs, Kalingoth will have no choice but to recognize that I deserve to cross the river. I have heard that orcs have invaded an area in the northwestern reaches of the Golden Wood, and that an elf named Faileron needs help to combat them. Let us help him, and volunteer to help.
It is my authorial responsibility to see the inside of Mirkwood.
The great city of Carascaladon lies ahead, but it is only open to those who have earned the favor of its lord and lady. Tell me about Carascaladon.
What business have you with the lord and lady?
It is the city of Lord Celeborn and Lady Galadriel of Lorien, the hidden realm of the Sylvan Elves. Few only are permitted to walk its paths. I see. Tell me about Celeborn and Galadriel.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
They have ruled this land in wisdom since Amroth departed, and have some power that keeps the shadow from Lothlorien, though I fear it cannot do so forever. Hope it lasts.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
You have earned the trust of my people, Rilmor. Let me know if you have a desire to see the beauty of Carascaladon.
What business have you with the lord and lady? Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
Very well, Rilmor. You may now pass into Carascaladon if you so desire. Neato. Yeah, I haven't really, like, made the most of my time here yet. And people are already sending me off to Mirkwood.
I do not understand what the Lord and Lady wait for.
I do not know when the attack of the orcs will come, Rilmore, but it is surely coming soon. I worry for my brothers at the outposts on the border of Fanuidol. For that land is exposed to the west, and from there the attack is likely to be launched. I have been bringing supplies just outside the entrance to Carath Galadhon. If you will carry some of these supplies to the base of Talan Fanuidol, I will appreciate it, and so will my brethren.
We should march forth against Dol Guldur.
I have left some crates of supplies just outside the entrance of Carath Galadhon, Rilmore. Pick one of them up and carry it to the base of Talan Fanuidol, so my brothers there will be well supplied for when the orc attack comes.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
The orcs are going to attack Lothlorien, Rilmore. That much is clear. It is still unknown when they will do so, but this foreknowledge will give us the strength to oppose them whenever it comes. Many of their strongest fighters dwell within the deepest and darkest dungeons of Moria. The Forges of Khazad-dûm, the Forgotten Treasury, the Grand Stair, and the 16th Hall. Defeat orcs and goblins in these dungeons, and return to me confident in the knowledge that we have weakened their attack force somewhat. Hang on, how many am I allowed? One more.
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
Seems clear to us now that the orcs of Moria are planning an attack upon the Golden Wood, Rilmore. And the more prepared we are for it, the better our defense will be. Search out orcs and goblins wherever you find them on the outskirts of Lothlorien and throughout Moria, and collect anything that might give us some insight into their battle plan. We will spread the word to other adventurers like yourself. The more we can learn of the orc plans, the better prepared we will be when the attack comes.
What news from abroad?
I will be waiting for more battle plans from you, Rilmore. The writing of orcs and goblins is murky and disjointed. And we need many pages of their notes if we are to unravel their plans. Furthermore, their leaders do not trust the rank and file with all the details. So the more plans we have to examine, the more information we will glean from them.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Okay, Okay, there we go.
Sweet-eyed Rondir, stay a moment and speak with me.
Welcome, Rilmore, to Carath Galadhon, beloved city of Lord Celeborn and Lady Galadriel of Lothlorien. Count yourself among the fortunate few, friend Warden, for not many outsiders have seen the beauty of this place and could report of it. What make you of Carath Galadhon thus far? You wonder how you will find your way among the tall Malorn trees? It is not as confusing as it may seem at first, my friend, and I will help you to learn your way around. To reach Talain Galadrim, the flats upon which the trainers reside, follow this path to the west, and take the first right turning. Follow the path to my friend Randiran, who will guide you further.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
To reach Talain Galadrim, follow this path to the west and take the first right turning. Follow the path to my friend Randiran, who will guide you further. Okay. There are so many quests.
Hail! What brings you to Lorien?
When Travadiel heard there would be another visitor to Carath Galadhon, she hurried to the entrance with all haste. She delights in greeting those unfamiliar to the city, and there are so very few of those that she rarely has the opportunity. Look above us, and you will see Talain Galadrim, a series of flets upon which elves of the many professions can be consulted for guidance and services. Climb the steps that wind up the bole of the tree here, to reach the talon upon which the class trainers reside. You will find Rainan on the flet above, and she will continue your tour of the city.
Hail, what brings you to Lorien?
You may find peace here, but do not look for it beyond the eaves of Lothlorien. Come on, sound it out, Jim. You have discovered Talain Galadrim.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Many of the services you might need in Caras Galadon can be found here in Talain Galadrim. On this level, you will find the class trainers, a vault keeper, and our hall of trade. If you cross the flet to the ladder on the far side, and climb the ladder there, you will find a mailbox for your use. On that level, you will find vendors for the scholarly and jewelsmithy pursuits, as well as a healer and provisioner. But for now, climb this ladder here to reach the next level and speak with Padril on the level above.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
Climb this ladder to reach the higher level and speak with my friend Padril, for she will conclude your tour of Talain Galadrim. Climb the ladder. This is huge. I might jump off. I might see what happens if I jump off. Barterers.
The orcs of Moria stir, and shadows creep up from the depths.
Hail, what brings you to Lorien?
On this high flet of Talain Galadrim, you will find those of my kin entrusted with the rewarding of valuable items to those who have proven themselves true friends of the elves of Lorien. Bring any Lothlorien gold leaves or Lothlorien silver branches to the elves on this flat for your rewards. I hope you will enjoy your stay in Caras Galadon, Rilmore, and that you will be a valuable contributor to the good welfare of Lothlorien. Namarie. Spend your gold leaves and silver branches wisely. On this level of Talain Galadrim, you will find the elves who grant bartering rewards. Cool. I have traveled far to learn the ways of the Warden. Perhaps I can help you as well.
Do not underestimate my wrath.
The Lord and Lady have need of your services.
The Orcs of Moria are a matter of great concern, Relmore, and we need to be prepared for the attack that is surely coming. Pick up a crate from the stack and carry it to Silfend at the entrance to the city. But be careful. for you will not be able to climb any ladders while you are carrying the crate.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
You can pick up a crate from the stack here and carry it to Silifind. He is helping prepare for the defense at the entrance of Karas Gadathon. These crates contain a number of supplies to be used in the defense of Lorien. Okay. Rest well. You will not find such comfort for many leagues in any direction. Thank you for the supplies. There's so much that must be done before we are ready for the attack of the orcs.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
Thank you for bringing these supplies here, Rilmore. We will now be better prepared to stand against the orcs. Indubitably. Okay. What was I carrying? Okay, it's over here. Okay. This stack of supplies contains a number of useful items for the elves of Fanuithal. Okay, now where is Fanuithal? Okay. Go in the dungeons. I mean, I can probably deal with... I can probably sneak into a dungeon. Just pick some off. That's probably what I will do. I think I missed a turn. Right, cross country. Uh-oh. Cool, how do I get up there? Nope. No, don't do it. I think this is it. You have delivered the supplies to Talan Fanuidol. Thank you for these supplies. Preparations are going well.
What brings you to Lothlorien?
You are the companion of Bingo Boppin? He's an amusing fellow and insists that he is not afraid of orcs. He asked me to write this note granting him permission to fight our foes, and I have complied. Though on some level I must doubt whether this is wise. Here's the parchment. It put his mind at ease, and if you will fight the orcs of Fanuidol to the north, this simple act of script may prove worth the time and the ink. Valeron hands you a note containing his permission to fight orcs.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
I gave you a note granting permission to Bingo Boffin to fight the orcs. Now go north to Fanuidol and do so.
What brings you to Lothlorien?
Thank you for bringing these supplies from my brother Methan, Rilmore. It seems increasingly likely that the orcs will soon begin their attack, and we will be glad to have these supplies.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
Right. Talan Fanuidol. It has been long since the orcs dared a full assault upon Lothlorien, but I fear we may face one soon.
The Galathrim will need your aid.
Rilmore, I have an urgent request of you. As you undoubtedly know already, the orcs of Moria have been roused and have poured forth into the hills of Fanuidol. There they are mustering for an assault upon Lothlorien. In order to properly prepare for such an assault, we need to know the strength of the enemy. There are countless orcs dwelling in the bowels of Moria, and we must know how many have been sent against us. Will you speak with my companion Maenador, and with Rhaengon, who is preparing a defense at Talan Gwylith, northeast of here? They are each concerned with specific encampments. When you have finished with their tasks, return here to me.
What news from abroad?
Speak with Maenador here at Talan Fanuidol, and Rhaengon at Talan Gwylith, northeast of here. They will need aid scouting Fanuidol.
The Lord and Lady have need of your services.
Preemptive measures. I am Bahaneth, the quartermaster of this force. Are you here to help in our struggle against the orcs? Our scouts have noticed that they are cutting a great deal of lumber, likely to use in constructing fortifications and siege engines. We must not stand by while such a threat develops. Where matters more urgent, I would ask you to burn those supplies, but as things are not yet that pressing, I would have you take these vials of liquid and apply it to their wood piles before they are finished curing. This will weaken the wood, rendering it useless for their purposes, but without their knowledge. The orcs have also recently brought a number of crates out from their stores deep in Moria. I would like you to steal the contents of a number of these crates, so that we can perhaps guess at what evils they are preparing.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Without strong wood and other materials, the orcs will not be able to bring their siege engines against us. Housing. Maintenance. Easy to forget. Kill the shrew! Kill it! We're safe. Discover Talanguilith. It has been long since the orcs dared a full assault upon Lothlorien. But I fear we may face one soon.
Will you aid the Lothlorien? Tarry a moment and speak with me.
Fair enough. I'll just go into Cloudy Head by myself. Hang on. Get rid of that. I'm not poaching. Gulugrok. Oh, crate. Crates filled with metal parts and scraps. Dramatic. Lumber set out to season, destined to make siege engines and other weapons. Come on. This way. There you go. Bulg mouthful. Oh. There's a name drop. Mouthfulug. It's a mouthfulug. Uh-oh. My chat has gone invisible because my phone died. You can buzz off. You can buzz off. And you, sir, Morthrang, if that is your real name. There we go. Easy. Rosbush. Oops, wrong one.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
Excellent. These parts were for the construction and repair of siege weapons. The orcs shall have to make do without them, thanks to your efforts. You also dealt with their supplies of lumber? That as well.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
The orcs may not be the most powerful of foes, but they are numerous, determined, and some among their number are dangerously clever in the way of siegecraft, particularly when they are crafting designs supplied by the enemy himself. You have stolen away many of the parts they had hoped to use in the construction of cunning engines of war, but some remain, and even without them, their smiths will strive to build more primitive, but still quite lethal weapons. I would like to see some of those orcs defeated, for without them, their soldiers have no real hope of infiltrating the defenses of our forest.
What brings you to Lothlorien?
The orcs will have no hope of completing their siege engines if their smiths have been put to the sword. There we go.
What news from abroad?
Well done, my friends. I am pleased that you have returned from your campaign against the orcs in good health and with victory. It seems you will not really need my permission at all, but I am glad to have granted it all the same.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
We did it! And did you notice? We have permission to fight enemies. anywhere.
We did it, Rilmore. We did it. And we also made certain the orcs that threaten the Golden Wood know it will be... What? Stutter. We did it, Rilmore. We did it. And we also made certain the orcs that threaten the Golden Wood know it to be well defended by adventuring types such as ourselves. Bingo lowers his voice conspiratorially. And did you notice? The note that Phaleron wrote for us says that we have permission to engage with the enemies of Lothlorien, but it does not specify where those enemies are to be found. Bring that parchment to Kalingoth at the docks, and he will have no choice but to bring me across the river into Mirkwood.
Kalingoth will have no choice but to bring me across the river into Mirkwood.
Okay. Let's take a look. I'm just gonna walk straight across. Ignore the roads. The roads will find me. I've spread myself very thin. Clear door. Peaceful glade. Oh, hang on. It was once peaceful until the stinging swarm showed up. Got it.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
My Govanen, I am Neris, the keeper of the histories of the Galadrim. I have memorized the lays and poems, the lineages, the heraldry, and the great martial and political deeds of our people. How may I be of service? Ah, I see. A tale of recent days, then. I have read a tale recorded by Elrond Half-Elven of the solemn discourse he held with the son of Arathorn, 15th chieftain of the Dunedain. The Lord of Imladris had read the heart of Aragorn and seen the newborn love there for Arwen and Dumiel. He told Aragorn of the great doom that awaited him. Either he would rise above all his lineage since the days of Elendil the Tall, father of Isildur, or he would plunge into darkness with all that remains, all of the remnants of his kin. Also that, in the many years of trial that lay before him, he would neither take a wife nor bind a woman's troth to himself, until he should be found worthy of doing so. Elrond further warned Aragorn that the even star of her people was too far above him, and he too young for her. He explained how the long life and youth of the Eldar were hers while her father stayed here, and that she would be able to follow him into the west when he should go. Were she to choose to bind herself to a mortal, her doom would be bleak, her life shortened. She would never marry a mortal, unless he was king of both Arnor and Gondor. The next day, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, took his leave of his mother Gilrain, and left the last homely house to go forth into the wilds. He was soon, however, seen once more here in Lothlorien. It is an abiding sorrow and grief to many of us that young Arwen and Dumiel will not come with us when we go. Now, I tire. Hold this tale close to your heart. Consider it, learn from it. Farewell, patient High Elf.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
I have told you what I may of Elisar and Dumiel. You should return to Tuilin upon Carath Amroth. You have discovered Saad Gilthiriad. Borast. So, shapeless hunks of stone, suitable for carving. Oh my gosh, this is the first time I've ever seen the Anduin. I've never been along the Anduin before. I've come so far. It's like a milestone for me. The Great River. Oops, no. No, 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 no. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't know. No. Stop following me. You discovered Karen Brethil. Stop pursuing me. Don't want to fight you. Perfect. Birchwood. Length of birch trunks. Okay. I don't want him feeling threatened. So much protected stuff around here. Malbrathil sapling. A slender birch sapling. The sapling's boughs are drooping, and its bark looks brittle. It's the shrew's fault. Probably not. stupid shrews. Be gone from my life. Sapling. Here we go. Okay, where the heck? It's just starting to bug me. I'm just trying to find some saplings. Nope, 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 don't attack it. I found it. Okay, one more. Where is the last one? Here it is.
Welcome to the Golden Wood.
You have heard the tale? It is sad but beautiful, is it not? I hear that Arwen now resides again with her father in Imladris, awaiting the day when Aragorn claims his rightful inheritance.
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a request of you.
Now that you know the sweet history of Elisar and his ladylove Undomiel, perhaps you understand the solemnity of their joining and their parting. The happiest time they had together was the season they spent in Lorien, especially here in Caer Amroth. It is the habit of many of us who have known either of them to spend time upon the hill in the sunshine, reflecting upon the sacrifices they have made for each other. It is a good way to put one's problems into perspective, among other things. Would you like to do so as well? It must be during the day. As Aragorn said when they spoke their promises, neither the shadow which he always repudiates, nor the twilight is for him, but being mortal. Go to the southern side of the hill and meditate upon these matters for a time.
Sweet-eyed, Rondir.
You should sit upon the southern face of Caer Amroth and meditate upon the tale of Arwen and Elisar.
Hail, what brings you to Lorien?
Welcome back. These will do, Rilmore. These will do very nicely. My heartiest thanks. In fact, turn your face a little towards the light. There. Hold still. Perhaps I have found my inspiration after all.
Sweet-eyed Rondir, stay a moment and speak with me.
Hello again, Rilmore. Are you here to gather more raw materials for me? Thanks in part to you, these formless hunks of stone and wood will take on lovely carved forms to grace the homes of the Galadrim for ages to come. Do you remember where to find everything? Curve around to the east of the low cliff of white, chalk-bearing rock. From there you can go due northeast and up the slope to find birchwood in and around the grove. To find the stone outcroppings, head due east into Gelirdor. Then head southeast when you reach the first clearing.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
Could you bring me the stone and wood that I requested?
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Brittle bark? Drooping boughs? These are not signs of These are not signs of any particular ailment with which I am familiar. I think we shall need to seek advice about this.
A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
If you are willing to be of further aid, Rilmore, I would ask that you seek out the Council of Orthyr, a scholar of the trees who has made the woods of Lothlorien, and especially the majestic trees in and around Caer Amroth, his particular study. Describe to him the symptoms you found on the Malbrathil saplings and follow his advice. You will find him not far west of here, near the path.
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have come down from the mountains.
Speak with Orthyr, who should know what to do about the ailing Malbrathil.
May the stars of Elbereth shine upon you.
Magovanen, you were sent from Malandathor? Very well. What assistance do you need? The Malbrathil. The first Malbrathil tree was a gift from those who dwell beyond the sea. We prize them so because they listen to the harmonies of Middle-earth itself, and breathe them out to their surroundings. But you say they are suffering? This is no small matter. I fear that since our lands have been visited by so very many of the friends and allies of Gandalf the Grey and Elrond Half-Elven, the forest and its beasts have been quieter, frightened perhaps. I think that you might remedy this were you to sing to the saplings. Any song will do. Perhaps hearing of your homeland will strengthen them. When you have sung to them, seek out Sendiel, another warden of the woods, whom I last saw in a clearing in Galardor, southwest of the hill of the first Melbrathil.
Sweet-eyed, Randir.
Raise your voice in song, Rilmore. Only then will the Melbrathil heal. Did I do it right? Okay, so it's an exact spot on the hill. Oh, you are at the spot at which Elisar and Undomiel plighted their troth. Okay.
Welcome to Lothlorien.
You have the peaceful look of one who has meditated, Rilmore. Solemn and peaceful.
Sweet-eyed Randir, stay a moment and speak with me.
Turmoil threatens our golden wood for the first time in many a year, Rilmore. The ravages of orc kind to the northwest, the unusually aggressive river creatures to the southeast. I worry that fear may be taking more of a toll upon us than we might admit. I have an idea, and if you will help me see to its completion, it may aid in staving off the insidious dread that is the enemy's weapon. Now, the golden flower we call Eleanor and its pale counterpart, Nifredil, are nearly as much in the heart of every elf as is Cadan Amroth itself, the hill upon which they grow. Their smell revives us. Their gentle colors rest our eyes. Please pick some and bring them to my friends elsewhere in Lothlorien. Meliriel is the feast mistress in Imlad Lalaith. Follow the road east and south until you reach the Hive by the river. Ambendil is at Akad Andestel. You may already have met him. Retrace your steps back to northern Nimrodel, southwest of here. Talan Fanduithol is west of Karen Amroth. There you will find Bahaneth, the quartermaster.
Sweet-eyed, Rondir.
White Nifredil, and yellow Eleanor, the beautiful flowers of Lorien. Pick some and bring them to my friends. Nifredil. A sprig of Nifredil from Karen Amroth. Eleanor. A sprig of Eleanor from Karen Amroth. Legolas seems to enjoy showing off the beauty of Lothlorien, especially to Gimli. Boromir has gone off by himself. I do not think he trusts the elves here. Aragorn has not returned here to Karen Amroth since we arrived. Pippin is sleeping in our pavilion in Caras Galadon. I wish that Gandalf were here. I would feel much more courageous if he were with us. Legolas invited me to climb to that flat again, but I would rather stay on the ground. Gandalf should be here. It isn't right what happened to him. The elves here are polite, but they don't often speak our language. This might be a good place to hang it up. I have a lot of other locales to get to. Alrighty. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Who else is playing Lotaro? Medvia. Okay. Hang on. I did this all wrong. Oh no! Right. You guys have fun. I will see you guys on Monday. Or Friday. I meant Friday.